Hi, everybody. Give me 1 second because I just realized I forgot to grab my anxiety pills. Give me a second. Lorazepam for when you just can't. And there we go. Hi everybody, how are you doing today? How is life going? You can't even right now. If I don't take my anxiety pills before I start streaming, then I start fretting when nobody's in chat, and I start fretting when I don't see anybody around, and then I start freaking out, and it's not good. So yeah, if I'm ever seeming really calm and collected on stream, it's because I am taking performance enhancing drugs. Yeah. So we have a couple shout outs to get. And there's our first one. There's our second one. Oh. Only one shout out can be active at a time. Okay, well, while that one is active, let's get the super shout out to Viara. I swear, until I watched you play Black Desert.
I was flying in over the mountains.
Oh.
Black Desert by Melodici, now playing.
What? No,
I want
no,
to send it to
no,
my guild
Siri,
chat.
stop. Oh no, somehow saying Viara's name made Siri activate. That was weird. That was weird. Viara, you're in my machines. No, yeah, VR, what I was going to say is, until I saw you playing Black Desert that one night, I didn't know that horse drifting was a thing, but now I know that horse drifting is a thing. And, yeah, that's pretty incredible. Alright, let's see if we can get the shout out for Audie Stripes. Still says only one shout out can be active at a time. Weird. We will just keep trying. We're going to keep trying. We're going to keep spamming shout out. While we're waiting, we will get the super shout out for Audie.
What kills the ringtail? Nothing kills the ringtail.
Was that Path of Exile by chance? I didn't recognize that by default. Okay, Path of Exile. Yeah, I know you've been streaming that. I haven't caught any of those streams, unfortunately, but I have been interested in that game. Have you been enjoying it a lot? Has it been fun? There we go, and there's our shout out for Audie. There's the official Twitch shout out. I'm doing those only because I don't know if that helps with discoverability and stuff. If Twitch getting metrics that, hey, this person has been shouted out, like maybe if that helps push people up or not. But yeah, it's a little washed out because the dual PC setup wasn't 100% word. I've noticed when I look at my monitor and VOD versus my TV, I notice a color discrepancy. I did a little bit of finagling with that today. I can't seem to really correct it no matter what toggles and sliders I move around. And it's likely due to the part where Twitch isn't accepting HDR signals right now, and with OBS, how the HDR is going to work there. PoE is fun. I'll admit it's a little over my head, to be honest. So it's a single player, like kind of like, it's a single player RPG, like action RPG, kind of like Diablo, right? Viara says, what did you say when my clip played? Sorry, I was typing something. Somehow, when I said your name, Viara, it activated Siri. it activated, the home pods. I don't know why. And not just activate them, but then also started playing a song called Black Desert. So yeah, very weird. You are somehow in the machine. Too powerful, yeah. Yes, what Diablo 3 really should have been. Yeah, because Diablo 3 was just pretty much a giant botched crap fest, right? I've only ever played Diablo 2, and I played a cracked version that a friend... I enjoyed it when I was playing it myself, but then a friend really wanted to co-op, well, a friend at the time, and he spent the entire time we were playing, like, literally as we started playing together, he immediately demanded that I completely start a new game, do a whole new character, and the whole time we played, it was just non-stop. Oh, what? Hold up. Okay, I didn't realize my camera's been all wacky this whole time. How did the filter... What happened to the filter? What the hell? I was doing all sorts of great stuff today before stream, and then suddenly now everything is going weird. And where even is my camera? Where even is my camera? What? Okay, there it is. Filters, crop. Wow, okay. So that's been happening the whole time. No, audio was not fine because you'll see filter off. I am way off to the side over here. The camera is extended, but now, there we go. Now it fits in a box. All things in a box. All things must fit in a box. I was hoping the drop was going to hit there. It didn't hit there. But yeah, the friend I was playing with, they basically forced me to play exactly how they wanted, build exactly how they wanted, and that ruined the experience. And that's why I'm always so iffy on co-op stuff. Pretty much, it's still fun, just very forgettable. PoE is also fun, and pretty much the opposite. Very memorable. Okay. All things in a box, to a box all things must be. Always and forever. So saith the llama. And I hope any of y'all that were watching the closed captions during the intro enjoyed my historical analysis of llamas and their power. I'm not focused on llamas or anything. It's just, I think that's a new thing we have going, that the llama here is holy and graces us all. So, gotta really run with that. Gotta drive it. But yeah, so anybody who is new here, and all these squares make a circle, all these squares make a circle. So anyone who is new here, who hasn't been around here, well, obviously if you're new, you haven't been. Anyone who's new here, hi, welcome, howdy, I'm Barbariccia. This is the stream thing where I stream the things, and today we are streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I gave shoutouts to Viara and Audi because you should definitely be following them. They're wonderful, awesome people who have great communities, great streams, great auras of relaxation to vibe with, so definitely check them out. They're also both VTubers, so there's that too. I know that a lot of people are really into VTubing these days, so yeah, and they play wonderful games. Viara has done some various VR games that I've watched, and then also Black Desert I've been seeing lately. And then with Audi, Audi is kind of all over the board between Pokemon, Black Mesa, Path of Exile, Final Fantasy XIV, and Guild Wars. Yeah, also Guild Wars. I think I got them all. And Final Fantasy IX also, yep, that as well, which sometime soon I want to stream Final Fantasy VIII and then go into 9 after that. I feel like 9 needs to be streamed to deal with the debate that has gone on between me and friends over whether or not Final Fantasy IX is the best or just okay. And thank you so much for the new follower. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you'll have fun here. Never hesitate to chat or join in on combos. We're all for being chatty here. All over the map, yeah. Stuff changes as I complete things. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is here. So again, I am a variety streamer. This week has been .hack / g period u period last recode 385 divided by 2 heart featuring Justin Bieber and Dante from the Devil May Cry series. We've done .hack. We have done Deerfield Chronicle, which while Deerfield Chronicle is fun, I will say that so far the twists aren't surprising. It is following standard Japanese games where, hey, if there's a church involved, probably the church is evil, and yeah, it's looking like the church is going to be evil. But, you know, I'm okay with painting churches as being evil. Criticism of religion is interesting, which, you know, I do have a theory that I want to bring up at some point that I want to really delve into, but I have a good theory that actually Season 3 of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is in fact a critical analysis of religion, and specifically the rapture, which I guess would be related to evangelicalism. There's a lot I can say on that. It came to me last night while I was watching it. So yeah, there's stuff like that. And then tomorrow we will be going back to .hack, specifically Volume 2, Reminisce. We're making our way through that, and it's been really fun. There's the biggest thing I will say about .hack is if you are into the people that voice games, .hack is like a who's who in voice acting. There are so many people in that game that you've probably heard in a billion games throughout your gaming history, and I won't say this is a game where they all got their start because they were doing things before it, but you know, this was a game that came out back in like 06. So it's really cool to hear voices from 06 that are still big in gaming to this day. It's really neat. So yeah, that's what's up. So as I mentioned today, we're doing Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be trying to do the final 2 Manderville quests and then unlocking the relics that are through Hildibrand. After that, we're going to work on getting the new raid series unlocked. Oh, excuse me. And circa I want to say 8 p.m. my time. Let me double check here. Yeah, so circa 8 p.m. my time, which is Central, or 6 p.m. Pacific, or 9 p.m. Eastern, or I guess that'd be 7 p.m. Mountain. We're going to be doing a dual stream for a bit with Audie to go and slap a boss with some people, so that'll be fun as well. So definitely stick around for that. PSA, tomorrow is National Thigh Day. Well, you know, I know you can't really see them on stream, but that's one thing I've never lost is my beautiful, beautiful thighs. They've stayed honkin' and beefy ever since high school. Never lost my beautiful thighs. Can't wait, she has it coming. Out of context, I can cancel you for that, Audie. And I just might. You've been warned. I will bring it. I will bring it. It has been brought. In fact, we're turning it into a moment. It's now a moment. The moment you've been canceled. Yeah. Cancel my sugar? I mean, I can give you tips on how... My mom is diabetic. I can give you tips on doing that if you're having blood sugar issues. No problem. No problem. I can help you cancel your sugar. Yeah, that's no problem. All right. See, I don't really have any news to share today. I haven't really read through any news for the day. I do want to thank everybody who's helped boost my Go Live announcements on Twitter, and anyone that read and boosted the thread I did last night about feeling sorry for myself, but also just the struggle that there is to be a small streamer. Thank you for sharing that. I think more people do need to know how difficult it can be, that it's very much a flip of the coin to get stuff going. So yeah. Play the trailer. Do it. You mean the are you meaning the Endwalker trailer? Is that what you're... It's like, oh, also, I just realized, last night you made a highlight of when you were... Yeah, a highlight of an accomplishment you had in Destiny, and I forgot to watch that. Damn it. I'll take care of that. Hey Siri, remind me at 11 p.m. to watch Viara totally owning people in Destiny.
Okay, added to today's reminders.
There we go. My channel trailer when I get rated? Yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. Why not? For anybody who's new here who hasn't seen this, here you go.
What does this button do?
Galaxy Brain, activate!
Yeah, so I've updated it a little bit, as you can tell, and swapped out some games that we no longer play or games that are from companies that we no longer support and stuff like that. And yeah, I keep forgetting to, but I still need to make a special video for cats to add to our animal redemption, so we'll get around to that. But yeah, changes are slowly happening throughout the stream, trying to make things for No More Candy Crush. I mean, I don't want to promote that addiction. You know, that was my cancel me sugar right there. And you'll notice up there, not just the really neat poster, shout out to Bradbury for getting me that poster, because I love it, but you'll notice the text up there. Yeah, 5 days, next Thursday, big unveiling, big happening on this channel, on this stream. I really hope you'll be here. It's going to happen at the beginning of stream. After the 10-minute countdown is over, it's going to happen at the beginning. I'll probably do something to help people that do come in later due to other obligations. But yes, please be here if you can at the beginning. It will mean so much to me, and it's going to be such an amazing thing that I've been working on for quite some time. That is, yeah, it's going to be awesome. So hope you'll be here in 5 days. Hope you'll stop by to check it out. So yeah, with that, let's hop into the game here. And boink. And boink. There we go. My poor island. I haven't done nearly enough on it. I've just... I need to get it up to rank 5 in order to start doing the next quest on it. Yeah, next Thursday is when the big unveiling, the big revealing, the awesome intro of a new era is going to be revealed. So yeah, definitely be here. It'll be awesome. All right, so we're gonna do what we always do. I'll be late, sadly. I worked that day, but I'll be here. Just quit your job. I don't think that's too much to ask from you, Audie, to just quit your job so you can be here during my big moment. Wow. You know, I quit my job for you. I mean, I would if I you know, hypothetically. I do love that the island is one of those places where you can change your outfits. I wish they would just let you have outfit change like everywhere, because there's so often where I queue up for something and then find out too late that, oh crap, I don't have my right outfit on. So I like having my outfits. And join. So we're gonna queue up for that while we go and try to unlock the relic quests. So relics in Final Fantasy XIV, until I got through Shadowbringers, I didn't really have any reason to do them. Like I would unlock them, but there wasn't any point to do them because the things you get from him were so way under-leveled for where you were at. It just, there's no point. Shadowbringers, obviously I had, you know, by the time I got done with Shadowbringers, I had, I want to say like 6 or 7 months, maybe, before Endwalker came out, so I did get to do some relic stuff there. What relics are is basically, it's a bit of a grind, but it's a grind to get some of the best equipment you can get in the game, mainly weapons. And they will be highly stylized and usually very customizable. So that's why we're trying to unlock that, is just so we've got that to got relics to mess with until the next expansion comes out. Imagine having job. I mean, technically, I have at least like, let's see. I think I have at least like 8 jobs technically. Whatever the base classes were, where you had to have jobs before you begin class. Okay, so let's get started on the Mandeville stuff. The pungent Lalafell can scarcely conceal his excitement. Wait, I know you! We met in Kugane! You're that stone-cold killer ass to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. Yeah, because you're a creep, you're a stalker. There we go. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashi to Kagane after stalking her for over 5 years. Or, frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. Now, we're gonna go with the first one. We gotta call the creepy little bastard the creepy little bastard, because that's exactly what it is. He's a creepy little bastard. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheesesteak, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her, here in Radzahan. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over in Alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly, save my beloved. There's got to be a point where the creepy little bastard gets disappeared, right? Or gets a stern talking to or something. I mean, this is the year of our Dionysus 2022. Creepy stalker dudes, even if they are Lullafells, are still not cool, you know? Alright. There she is. Nashi Makaraka. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Corn! Karocha! Feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Ratzahan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildibrand's gone into hibernation again, and... Oh, wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with Dew Prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? I do remember that. How that strange rift then opened up, which the Inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. We couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildibrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time. We've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Oh, that's who she's calling Chupacabra. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajrata concern. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful within the world to their whim? Ahem. I pray you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashi's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildibrand awakened and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Oh, come on, dude. Don't do an evil smirk when you walk away. No. Wow. Oh, no. I don't know if we'll be able to finish the cutscene in time. We'll commence and we'll just fast forward through the cutscene. I don't want to wait. I don't want to push wait and then not get through the cutscene in time and then get a mark. Hey, we're doing an... Oh, never mind. We're doing a not almost that level. Oh, that's right. Still doing one of my favorite ones. Back with Snack. So yeah, Malika as well. This is from Shadowbringers, and it's one of my favorites. Apparently our healer was having a problem with their laptop not loading. So what'd you get for a snack, VR? What'd you get for a delicious snack? God, I love Dancer. Dancer is so fun. It's incredibly simple, but also really fun. Second only to Bard. Yeah, Bard is, like I said last time I streamed this, Bard and Dancer, I think what make both of them fun for me is that both of them have, ways of you helping out your team by buffing them, and that is extremely my jam. That's also why I love being healer. have some pizza? What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza and can I have some? Those are the two big questions I've got here. Yeah, Bard and Dancer, like I say, that's what I really like, is the effect of being able to help people. Dancer, I've been using improvisation more, although I can't use it at this level, but I've been using improvisation more as well. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Although, you know, obviously, still Black Mage is my closest to my heart. Oh no, our healer died. Oh boy. And Dancers, unfortunately, do not have Bloodlust. We cannot heal ourselves from damage. We can only heal ourselves with a tiny bit that Curing Walls does. Oh no. Oh no. I'm the only one alive. Ah, and I'm dead. F. F in the chat for that. Pepperoni and sausage and a beef onion. Ooh. I ordered a pizza yesterday from Casey's, and my personal favorite go-to, it's the pizza that I used to make for myself all the time when I worked at Papa John's, because you know we got to have free pizza for anytime we worked a shift over a certain amount of hours. So I would always make one that had a barbecue sauce base with all the cheeses, and then pepperoni, olives, and then them little pepperonici peppers. I would put those on top before I send it through the oven, so that juice would soak into everything. Yeah, I can't get barbecue as a base here, but I still get all the cheeses and the olives and pepperoni here. It's just. I have to say, as much as I loved Endwalker, the Shadowbringers boss music, it goes so hard. It's such a jam. I'm gonna not shield us for this one. I'll save it for a later one, in case healer dies again. by the time our current florist runs out, I should be able to do technical stuff. Seconds left on it. Alright, let's go ahead and do our standard step. Into our technical finish. And devilments. And 2 saber dances. Shadowbringer's music is really hard to beat. Yeah, Shadowbringer's had just some really bombastic stuff to it. And Viara, in case you didn't know, Final Fantasy XIV does happen to be free up to level 60, including the critically acclaimed Heavensward expansion. So there's that. Not that I'm trying to, push you towards anything or not. You got some royal custard here if you want some dessert to go with your snack. Oh, I didn't get out of the self-destruct area in time. I did that time, though. Whee! I think we'll use technical stuff just to help the tank out a little bit. The tank didn't go in here to pick up these 3 as well. That can be a risky bet to try and tank all of them. Having the AirPods in, I can now hear the sounds I never heard from the custard before, and it's sounds that remind me of when I had to pump our septic tank. Ew. Boink. On to boss number 2, Buckethead. technical step. Alright, he's gonna spin this way. And get our standard step going again. Look ahead, gonna turn to the right again. Oh no, healer died! Healer got bucketed! Okay, come on, technical step, there we go. Woo! We did it! I'm gonna wait for the healer so I can give them a pelican. Poor scholars. Every time a scholar dies, I can feel it. I understand it because scholar is really hard. Scholar's the one I am most scared of having to relearn. Make myself some AFK life skill and like you're making an AFK life skill, or die already. There we go. Yeah, a little confused. Slight confusion. A little bit. A wee bit. Oh shit, I almost ran too far. Okay. Uh-oh. We got one of them dead. You have all these life skills you can do, such as cooking, alchemy, fishing, etc. So like you're like making a macro so you can do it while you're away? Oh, okay, okay. massive money. So I'm doing a silent AFK stream of me just life skilling right now. Pass, pass. Alright, now it's time to fight a biblically accurate angel. Oh, we're going right in. Alright. A little bit before we get our titles and stuff back. No, our healer's already dead. Ah. Okay, shield slump at least lasted for 2 intestinal ranks. Holy Jesus. It would be really great if Dancer had Bloodlust. Hi, Owl. Okay, please tell me tactical stuff is ready again. It is. Yes! Eat my saber dance! Oh, intestinal crank is gonna hurt. Oh, buddy, can we do it? Can we do it? 3%. 2%. Oh, don't let me die. Less than 1%. Yeah, we did it. Woo. Oh, wow. I didn't think we'd be able to do that with our healer being dead this whole time. Wow. I don't need any of that, but oh yeah, I definitely don't want the iron torch. I already got enough of those. Whew. That was a hell of a thing. Well, we're making pho? What kind of pho are you making? What are you throwing in the pho? GG, easy, GG, thank y'all. Time to go again, round 2, let's go. We're going to, I think we're going to run a... Let's see. I think we will run we're gonna run as an Astro. And we're gonna do an expert roulette. I think I've got Astro more or less relearned from running it the other day when I did a roulette with Bradbury. So, oh, and there we go. Right into it. So we're gonna get Troya or are we gonna get Spinny? Oh, we got Spinny. We got Spinny and 3 people, 2 people in cutscene. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have to cast Cardia because Cardia is not a thing anymore, or not a thing on this class. Tank dying so easily. It's like nothing I'm doing is healing them. Oh boy. I had to use both of my essential dignities there. Undraw that. Okay, yeah, that's right. I need to get Earthly Star going. Back up. Okay, they're still alive. I don't know why I was struggling to keep them healed in those big pulls. It might be because, like, I know my weapon is still the level 89, like, one you get from Tataru at the end of the game. So that could be it. Expected Helios for everybody. Okay, run away, run away, run away from the tentacle. There we go. Okay, this should be safe. Haha! There we go. Okay, good. Survived. Expected Helios. Yeah, running over here, running over here, over here. Oh boy. Hey, we did it. Ooh. That was getting dicey there. Dropping your Twitch link in all my Discords. Oh, Viara, thank you. We'll pass on that. Actually, I should have greeted on it for other classes, but what else? And yeah, everybody here, again, follow Adi, follow Viara. They're wonderful, wonderful people. Wonderful, wonderful people who deserve the best in life. Everybody deserves the best in life, but in particular, these two put in the effort, put in the work, deserve your love and admiration. Nice, we got the one I wanted. And shit, I didn't engage in battle, so. agreed on everything. Just in case we need it for our other classes. What do we... Okay. Also, I keep forgetting about Macrocosmos. I keep forgetting to use that at all. We will make sure to use that in the next boss battle, where we will probably also, again, have a lot of people take a lot of damage. There we go. Agreed on that. And... I don't think it's possible to destroy this thing before it gets at least one reinforcement out. Combo stun them all. A little extra damage. And there we go. And time to fight the robots. Fight the robots. Lo-fi beats are too chill. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Ow! We have to hug right here. we not? Why are y'all hugging over here? Okay. Yeah, see? That was a bad place to go, y'all. That's why you listen to your healer. Damn it! I'm trying to pay too much attention to everyone else. I'm trying to pay too much attention to everybody else in the team here, and then I'm getting myself killed. Let's see if they can make it through themselves. Also, I keep forgetting to use divination. So that's when I should use Macrocosmos. You know, I'm still learning stuff. Still trying to get a handle, because you know I've been away for so long. Just triple checking here what I have for like instant oh shit everyone needs to heal. Hey, these two, I think are gonna do it. I think they're gonna make it on their own. They can make it on their own, because they are not in Ohio. Deep cut reference. If anybody gets it, +1 to you. They did it! Good job! There we go. Just kind of letting them know why I'm sucking. On our way to Spinny Boy. Who's excited for Spinny Boy? I'm excited for Spinny Boy. I love Spinny Boy. and I don't know if you can see what they said in chat, but that is when this community is at its best. Is when you know, they are all like, you know, it's cool. Like, you know, you're trying to learn things. It's cool. Like, no harsh, no Normello is fine. I just can't get the sun card, can I? Sun card. Yeah, that's weird. Never mind. I couldn't see the 0 because it was a white hat. There we go. Now it is time for Spinny Boy. And we have our red sun card. Beyblade time indeed. Why are they running backwards? Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're all standing here. Okay, there we go. Divination, Astrodyne. Duel is no. That's never mind. That's Yu-Gi-Oh. Whee! Whee! Okay. Start drawing cards. Ooh, I get a card for myself. A card for you. Macrocosmos. Times 2. Oh no, oh, I took a stab wound. Damn. I should have turned tighter. There we go, sun. I can't use Macrocosmos. It has a really long cooldown, doesn't it? Yoosh! There we go. And not a single thing for healers. Aww. They all three gave me player commendations. Even though I suck, they gave them to me. That means a lot. That means a lot. Yeah, okay, let's just continue this scene. We will fast forward through it to get to where we were, which was just after the evil smirk. Chupacabra. Al, you haven't answered me. What are you putting in your pho? And Evil Smirk, okay. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Ah, but that's right, I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. Yeah. Medicine might not do us any good if he's got the same problem all of us have. Really? Well, you've seen all kinds of amazing things in your travels, so maybe you'll be able to tell what's wrong with the inspector if you get a look at him yourself. He's resting up in a room in coma. Let's go. And she just leaves all those bombs sitting there next to open fire. You know what? We will save time. Teleport to the main crystal, and then go to Kama. But we're going to take a very quick detour because I wanted to see. I can't remember if using tomestones you can get better weapons here. Okay, nope, this is the wrong side. Okay, so astronomy, weapons. Wow, that takes a lot. And it takes discal tomestones, which I'm not even sure what those are. Surprisingly small means of storing knowledge, this type of tomestone never truly caught on amongst the Allagans due to the ease of accidentally dropping, pulverizing, or mistaking the discs for sweets. What about causality? Damn. So I can't get any new weapons here. Let's see though. Okay, so 590 I think is the highest. I don't know if I want to get gear for healer or for magic user. Well, okay, let's take a look. Healer-wise... Okay, yeah, we need... body, legs, and feet are our biggest things. Just wish I could get a weapon. I want to check. Discal Tomestone. Oh. It's, you get them from Savage content. Yeah. Ah, 620, so this is the even better stuff to have. Okay. So, what'd we say? Body? Yeah, we need body, legs. Never mind, I can only buy the body. And there we go. Apply. I guess my healer up to 582. Wow. Okay, and then there was another tomestone, which is ultralight tomestone. Ultralight tomestone. And also Savage content. Okay. Yeah, so... let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have any totems. What are these tokens? Ah. So many currencies. And I haven't done enough, I haven't done all of the fates and all the... I have so much I need to do. Okay, we're going to... Where is the market board? I guess I'm just wanting to make sure that any class that I want to help Audie with should be up to level. Because I know my black mage is, but in case we need an extra healer or nobody wants to play tank or something. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's the hunt board. Is there not a market board here? I'm kind of astounded. Huh. Imagine we need healers and tanks. Not sure what other folks are going to be playing, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, real quick before we go and deal with that fellow, go and check on Hildy. We're going to the apartment real quick so I can check the market board. We've got 5 of the 8. Yeah, Barius politely declined. Barius is going to be out this evening. Oh, hey. Halloween decorations. Which, Audie, I've been meaning to ask you, because I know you and Barius are in close quarters. How's the AQI been where you are? Because Barius showed me what the AQI is where he's at, and it was like 260 or something. It was, yeah, extremely terrible. Air quality index. I need to get back into crafting too, because look at them prices. Ooh, I love those prices. And okay. So what's this one look like? Also, Owl, if you're here, Owl, tell me if you're here, because you redeemed a pick a minion like a while ago, and you haven't been able to actually pick a minion yet. So, yeah, I want to help you. I want you to pick a minion. So tell me if you're here. Okay, apply. 11? Wow. That's incredible. There is no AQI for where I'm at, because, you know, I'm so in the middle of nowhere. Wait, why did my cool glam... Okay, I guess I haven't added that to my, I haven't added that to the, card yet. Anyway, yeah, because I'm so remote, there is no AQI for me. It rained yesterday and stuff is still pretty damp. Well, that's good. Yeah, I know what Barry's has been dealing with is the carryover smoke from wildfires and the fact that, you know, the western seaboard is, on fire much later than it should be, which is also no bueno. Okay. And so Storm's Crown is the one we're doing. And 585. Okay. So I've got a healer. Let's check my tanky boy. I think I have only one tank that's... Oh. I think I have only one tank that's 90. Yep. And so my Dark Knight... Oh, Dark Knight needs to come up a little bit. Okay, and I have nothing, so let's buy a Dark Knight weapon. It said average is 585, but yeah, 590 will be set for that. I don't know why I went there. I want to go here. Alright, Dark Knight. Oh, and wow, people want 700 grand for one that's got a bunch of materia slotted. I've got my materia, I'm good. I don't really need it right now. Alright. Equip that. That doesn't bring me high enough. So I think we'll go use some tombstones. Oh no. Please tell me... Yes, there we go. Blade's Justice. Okay, good. Because you have to have the glowing pink purple sword. You have to have the dark buy. Okay. We're gonna go back to Rots on. Heck what? Heck and heck? Exactly. The Bi-Blade is critical to what we're doing. See, I think Dark Knight. I think pretty much everything. Yeah, everything except for the legs is too low level. But let's try. Okay, yep. So yeah, we'll just buy what we need. So helm of fending, and actually we'll go for the cheaper stuff, just so that way that'll get us closer to the level. And we could use accessories for sure. Actually, hold on, let's equip all this real quick. And there we go. It's 582, so we need one more thing. Or two more things. What is our lowest? 595, 570, 560 on a ring. Okay, so if we get a better ring, and then equip that. 584! 584 and we don't have enough tombstones. Alright. Off we go. Back to our apartment. Okay. Let's buy another ring. And there we go, 587. So the Dark Knight is ready, should we need it. So we'll have, and I have two healers. Oh, but my sage needs a better weapon too. Okay. Let's get that for the sage. Ooh, good thing I've got a crap ton of money. Okay, good. Sage is up to level now. Yeah, so we have Sage and Astro. Should both be, yep, up to level. And then we have our Dark Knight, and as far as battle classes go, it's only Black Mage. Only Black Mage. Dancer is close, but only Black Mage is up to level. And let's see if Black Mage is at 590. 585, so that works. Ooh. 586. Oh, alright. Let's go back and check on Hildibrand now. I know that my singing is always going to be out of timing with the music. Even more so since I'm using Bluetooth earphones, but yeah. Which, for all you streamers out there, I'm not gonna lie, having AirPods for streaming instead of having to wear like headphones, so much better. At least for me, it's been so much better. My ears aren't getting bothered. I'm not getting pressure on the glasses. Yeah, there's the slight delay, but beyond that, it's just, yeah. So, you know, something to consider, whether AirPods or just any Bluetooth stuff, if you have a computer that can do Bluetooth. Okay. And there's the creepy little bastard peeking in the window. Love your headphones? What headphones you got? Do they... I mean, the most important question, are they LED cat ear headphones? Because that... I'm just saying... Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taken care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Study the sleeping inspector. You may move the camera, as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail with R and X. Ah, so we're gonna super creep on him. Hildibrand's leg. A Logitech G935. I wish would wear that with pride. I considered getting it, but then I also didn't want to give the idea that I'm just doing it as a gimmick or ironically, and I didn't want to take from people who actually, you know, who that is their actual aesthetic. I don't want to step on toes. These exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Okay, let's steal his shoes. All right. Hildibrand's arm. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Hildibrand's face. Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned the first for a time. Wake up, Nashu. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? He's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. Suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? return his soul to his body. But where did it go? And what is it doing there? Probably went to the first to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. While I could give an honest answer, I want to go with the Gentleman of Darkness. Yeah. I see. Right. So you can go there? Great. In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildibrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. Voiceovers are top tier, Caro. Thank you, Leora. Thank you for giving me hope in my extremely amateurish attempts at trying to voice all these people. Women are hard to voice only because, you know, instinct is you want to go high tenor, and over years of cigarettes and years of obviously being greatly detached from the everyday voice exercises I got doing choir and stuff, I'm not able to hit some of the tenors I used to, and tenor struggles for me a little bit, so it's weird. In my mind, in my brain, the way I visualize voices is where on the left of a closed parenthesis, where on the left I am putting that voice. So it's like I've made a GUI in my mind to figure out where to place voices. But dialect is definitely a difficult thing. Okay, so wait, is this higher than? It is slightly higher. That is way lower. Is this? It is higher. Oh, we're gonna have lots of good things for the Black Mage. Neat. What about this? Oh yeah, nope, that's trash. And that's trash. Okay. Okay, well I like the cloak, I still am just very partial to my original design. I really like that design, which, if you haven't seen it before, everyone, yes, my staff has a burb. A glorious burb. Okay, so we are supposed to go to the Crystarium. This will be fun. There's some music I ain't heard in a long time. So many memories. So many memories of going through Shadowbringers and meeting new people and all the fun. Hi, Glynard. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Hume, burly, wears monocle, well-meaning idiots. Or he was wearing a tattered suit, most likely. I think the tattered suit would stand out. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. John, come here for a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. And so, make it quick. This ale isn't going to drink its shelf. If it ain't Kroja, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit licits. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a Cherugian? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. So yeah, that's a fun Easter egg fact. If you had completed all of the Hildibrand quests up to Shadowbringers, then when you do one of the post-Shadowbringers dungeons, there's a chance of seeing Hildibrand in the background. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Oh no. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm. If you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Vinard. Courage has come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. Yeah, he's our friend. Why not? We've been through enough with him. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony, as it happens. Come and join us in Solon when you've finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Also, going too low is hard for me too. I'm very explicitly in singing. I was very explicitly a tenor. I can't go very low. There's a lot of songs that are my favorite songs that I can't sing along with because certain points just hit. Yeah. All right, so off to Solon to question the locals about our sleeping gentleman. Honestly, the fastest way would just be exiting the Crystarium. I think that'd work. Actually, I don't know why I teleported back to the main one. I could have just, yeah, told it to send me to Lakeland. Ah, Lakeland, look at all that purple. I've missed you, Lakeland. Let's do a Mount Roulette, see what we get. Yes, War Elephant! War Elephant to the land of purple. miss this a lot too, just flying around. The elephant is flying. Love this elephant so much. You get it from the quest line. You get it from the quest line in Stormblood. Yeah, you get it from quest line in Stormblood if you help out the snake ladies in building an inn, building a rest spot for travelers. Yeah, it's wonderful. And it also does a stomp. Terry ho, locals. I'm here to speak to you. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd. On the way to deliver fish to the all-stolen herd. Out of nowhere, this old man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his head neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. So we got the pose. And there's a doggo redeem. Let's get the doggo redeem. And 3, 2, 1, doggo. There we go. And welcome, creatures. I believe Audie is live now. I'm going to join Audie's voice chat real quick so we can get all that going. And here we go. Alright, so now we're in the voice chat. Oh, wow, creatures, you're not going to stay here with me? Jeez. Some friend you are. Alright. And there's another person here we need to talk to. They inside, maybe? Why is it saying there's another person? Over here. Who, that fellow? I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoy one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off in the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply. Just struck this pose and walked off. So he's been helping people here. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry. There we go. Thank you for letting me notice that, Viara. Okay. One more somewhere here. Also, gonna mute myself so just in case Audie doesn't get all of my voice acting shenanigans when Audie's trying to talk to people. Oh yes, yeah, I saw someone like that, but when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was quite gentlemanly, actually. Okay. Mount Roulette, what do we get? Ooh. We get Tiny Ghost. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to dabble with her. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next. Shall we? I guess we shall. Mount Roulette, what do we get? Yeah, we get the bike that took me forever to get. Neat! It's a very neat bike. And it's built for two. Which means if Owl is ever online and we play together, or if VR ever gets into the game and we play together, I can be your taxi service. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Free taxi even. Better than Uber. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. I have a feeling I know what's about to happen. It's Manderville time. Let's perform the mambo. Will it be enough to summon him? Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Oh no. Oh no. Why has he got wings? No! Light Warden, the Forgiven Gentleman. Oh no! On your guard! It's a Sin Eater! No, wait. That's no Sin Eater. It's the Gentleman of Light. Viara, you're going to continue to be confused. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a Gentleman Inspector. Inspector! Sin Eater! Inspector! Sin Eater! You're acquainted with this, gentleman? Yeah, it's an extremely long story, bud. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Are we gonna punch him? Oh wait, no. Are we gonna use bombs? Yes! Explosives? We're trying to save him, right? Oh yeah, gonna set it. Here comes the spike. Oh my god. Wicked White, we've killed him! Anime volleyball in a nutshell. I say, Kuroja, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my brutish friend? Never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift. Wait, are we all getting flashbacks? Where am I? Who am I? Sickening light. That aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Piss off, ghost! By the power of Ass alone, he scared off the Sin Eater. Run for your lives! It's a Sin Eater! Just working for his life, yeah. A Sin Eater? Thunder's clapped with his cheeks, scared it away. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was, quite possibly, the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello. Welcome, y'all. I just got raided, so, yeah, it's just gonna be like a few heckin' minutes here. But holy heck, welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for coming by, and happy birthday again, Fawnin. You super heckin' good being.
I am in the middle of voice acting a cutscene, so I will return to that and
Sure.
mute myself so that your stream doesn't get confused over what in the hell is happening.
No worries. So to catch folks up to speed on what's going on.
All right. The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods! To think that I have transcended the boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Oh, that's lovely. I can't wait to find out how we get returned. But we'll come back to that after we help Audie and pals with this thing. So let me hop back and unmute and everything.
Sag.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What was the last word you just said?
I said Sag.
Oh, the exact timing that the deafen turned off, it sounded like I came in and you said vag.
We try to keep such language to a minimum in the stream. Thank you
I
very
know.
much.
Your stream's gonna be sullied with me here.
It's okay.
Your stream will be sullied by the Inspector Extraordinaire. Okay, let me make my way to where you are.
Yeah, we're just in New Gridania. I'm by a stack of pumpkins by the Chocobo person, whatever they are.
Oh, Gridania, okay.
Because I was mining before. I was last stream. I was doing some gathering stuff, and that's where I kind of left off.
I'm supposed to be in here, Charlie.
Hello, Anomaly. Welcome. So folks in the chat, who we have with us today is Karoja, who is a heckin' great friend and streamer, who's joining us for this, as well as a good bean from our chat, Anomaly, as well as Digital Gear, who's another heckin' good bean from our chat, and we have Ariana Echo, who is a super good bean from my 3 company.
And yeah, everybody watching my stream, what he said. What Audie said.
Alright, so I have an Anomaly.
Are you Excalibur, right, or are you Exodus?
Excalibur.
Excalibur, okay. Also give you
Here.
one. Uh-oh. What? Just... Okay, that's weird. The game... For some reason, the game volume just spiked. Okay.
What's this? What is this? Ariana, that is an incredibly huge gift. Yeah, I might actually. Let's see.
And there we go. Alright, to Excalibur we go. Now we must treat everyone to a Manderville Mambo.
That way. Nice. Okay, there's Karoja. Okay, let me get Karoja added up here.
Was Tozer joining with us, I thought?
Possibly. I'm not quite sure. So we'll give it a couple of minutes here. Main thing you gotta watch is if your sword is up or down.
Masako, I personally believe it's the best hairstyle in the game. Not to diminish others' hairstyles, but I personally think it's the best.
Oh yeah, hard agree.
Wait, Adi, what Storm Crown are you doing, base or extreme? We're doing normal. We're heckin' doing normal.
And I can fill in for whatever role we need. I have got one of all 3 main roles for up to item level and everything for this. So
Right on. That's cool. Yeah, I saw you were kind of prepping a little bit. Actually, Reese, heckin' Reese, I forgot that you played Final Fantasy XIV. Do you have an eye level of 585 or higher? And or would you like to join us? Okay. If you would like to join, we are on Excalibur. A 615 summoner. Yeah, I'd say that's sufficient. Right. And since this is a trial, I mean, I don't expect this to be like an all-night affair. I'm not really quite sure what to do after this. I was thinking maybe like dungeons, or I might just go back to leveling my miner. I'm not quite sure. It just depends on what everyone is feeling up to.
Adi, when I tried to explain to people on my stream the other day that you were leveling up a miner, I think I needed 10 sentences to make sure it was clarified that it was a class that mines things, because just Adi's leveling a miner, that has certain connotations that are not so great.
This is true. Miner as in M-I-N-E-R.
Mine-er, not mine-or.
Right.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay.
I thought you were supposed to mine ore. Isn't that what you mine
Exactly,
for?
there you go.
Holy heck. All right, so we're gonna pop that. We're gonna do that thinger. Let's see. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. Beauty Finder, Trials, Endwalker, Storm's Crown. Yeah, there we go. I gotta make sure that everybody in the party is ready.
Also, after we're done with the boss fight, anybody that wants to dip out on audio stream and come to mine, I got animals. I have animal videos and I have a glowing llama. Just saying.
Excuse me.
Just saying.
Excuse me. How dare? How heckin' dare?
Or just says that like I'm not watching multiple streams at the same time.
Hey, Prisma, if you're an item level 585 or higher, and need to do Storm's Crown and have unlocked it, you are welcome to join as well. And Reese, no worries. I understand it's pretty late for you. She should be. She plays a lot. I used to play, but I'm not an Endwalker yet.
It is because she's an Omnicrafter.
Hello, Pathia. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God, Pathia. Pathia, we haven't gotten started yet.
Excuse me.
Rotations. Yes, creatures, rotations. I was looking at the rotations today, and I'm like, oh my God, my head hurts. So I'm gonna have to work. I will have to work on that. Yes, Pathia, we have not started yet. If you would like to attend.
Oh, we're waiting. I'm just gonna hop into the chat screen.
Sure.
Great Brielle here.
So that way everybody can see this
Prisma, by the way.
Heck yeah, we have a Pathia inbound. And Pathia, we are also in voice too. And Ariana is telling me that I should tell you, Pathia, hello.
I'm gonna give you all a heads up. I've only run this once, so there is a good chance that I will die. But I will die with style and honor for you all. So
Hey, Adi, Brielle I can't pronounce the last name, is Prisma.
Let me see.
Viara, you missed nothing. We're queued up, or we're joined up with
yeah, okay.
Audie at the moment.
I'm going to send a friend request, and I am going to invite the party. So we have a Prisma. Excellent.
And thank you, Al, for commenting on on my setup. I am happy with it too. Although I'm still every day I'm scanning for more things to add to it because there's empty space. You can't have empty space. It has to be a wall of everything. You know, I need more political posters. I need more glowing animals. Just everything. You know. Boys.
Reese, I think so. I'm not sure. What's Audie doing? I have no fucking clue.
I'm going to have to ask you on stream at some point, or maybe you can join voice chat now, how to pronounce your last name, Prisma. Because I have no idea.
I want to say it's Xylociant? Or Xylociant? My bet's it's one of those two. Lotion. No, creatures, we did not say anything about lotion.
And lotion.
You almost had it right. Okay. Yeah, there you go, Prisma. We don't have 2FA. We don't have 2FA enabled yet because it was causing some issues. But let me... Welcome, Matt. Prisma is a heckin' good bean. Let's see, I will add you good bean. And on Stream Squad, there we go.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's Xylocent.
Xylocent? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is actually my D&D character's name.
That is a super cool name.
While we're waiting for all this, I'm just pedaling a chocobo.
That's valid. Here wiggles. Okay. So for the folks who haven't been in voice chat with me yet, because, well, for whatever reason, like first time in voice chat while I'm streaming, I do kind of do everything open mic. If that's annoying, I can definitely do the cutting the mic part, but it kind of messes with my concentration a little bit. Is that going to be a big deal?
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, perfect.
I do the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just have a push to mute button if I need to go away.
John Berger. The perfect thing to cuddle tonight, right? All right, so we've got... there's Pathia. Excellent. Pathia is a super good bean. So how many people do we have? We have 7? We're going to have...
7 of... yeah.
7 of 9?
One more healer.
Alright, so one more healer.
Well, one more anything. Well, sorry, one more tank or healer because
I mean,
I can play.
I could tank it.
Well,
I have a tank.
literally one of anything because we can swap around as we need.
Whatever makes people the most comfortable. I mean, like, we could always pick up the last one, like, just in a queue. If we're only looking for one person, I can't imagine it's going to be that long.
Famous last words.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we're queuing for coils. I mean,
By the way, Al, you've avoided this question for an hour now. What are you putting in your pho? What's in the pho? What the pho?
my bets are DGE.
DGE.
Yeah, so what the fudge?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I have other engagements. I'm out for the night. Sorry. Sorry to cancel on you.
Take a rain check.
Thanks.
Yeah, and every time you need to reschedule this, I'm gonna be sick that day. I'm sorry.
I'm the one who loves puns and play on words, and I missed that. It makes me sad.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, Owl answers. So there's been bean sprouts, sriracha, cilantro, thin sliced beef, and hoisin sauce. Hoisin?
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, I'm hungry now. Thanks.
We have some culinary experts in our Discord, and then we have me who gets really excited when I combine 5 cheeses into a pasta sauce. Yeah.
Hey, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, but
and you know what?
in more fairness, the pasta sauce already had like 3 cheeses, and I just added 2 extra. So.
So yeah, I'm normally pretty proud of myself when I can just simply press buttons in the microwave. Just like, oh, that was such hard work. So proud.
I like baking and cooking stews.
I need to do that. But is everybody like in a class that they're cool with? I'm gonna get the duties started.
Yep,
It
I'm
looks
ready.
like the duty will need to pull in a healer, so that'll be fine.
Okay.
And then we all give them the commendation at the end, right? Like everybody, all
yeah.
commendations.
Yeah. They're gonna think they're the best healer ever. What?
Wait, Audie?
Yeah.
Can I take this moment here while I have access to your giant platform to just very quickly advertise the big thing in 5 days?
Yes, go for it.
Hey, so everybody who's watching on Audie's stream instead of my 10% better stream,
Wow.
everybody who's watching on the wonderful, amazing Audie's stream, the beautiful, most best stream you'll ever see, on my stream, which is twitch.tv/Karoja, although the closed captioning changes it to twitch.tv/coronavirus for some reason. In 5 days, will be having a massive, super, ultra, just mega hardcore, awesome unveiling, a whole new era, a whole giant surprise that I've been working on tirelessly for everyone that is going to be incredible, super amazing. It's gonna be Thursday. It's gonna be awesome. It is going to blow your mind, and it's just going to be so incredible. So yeah, I hope people come out for it because I'm super stoked, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Right on. Yeah. I'm gonna do my best to be there. I might be a tiny bit late because I have to work that day.
Yeah, we've
but I
already
will-
talked about that. You're canceled for that. It's okay.
Oh, that's right.
No.
And I accept it. I did accept my cancellation.
Also, thank you for whoever just followed. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. And Hobo, time. So, time is, I think I'm going to keep it at 6 p.m. Central, which would be 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern, and 5 Mountain. So yeah, that's when we usually do our community game night and start up. The big thing is going to happen after the startup countdown timer happens, so probably like 6:15. And then because obviously there will be people like our wonderful, beautiful Audie here who can't be there immediately. I am going to finagle a way to make sure that people that come in later don't miss out. But yeah.
Cool. I can't wait. My curiosity is piqued on what you have going on. Certainly. But
It's gonna be max hype.
But yeah, in addition to Karoja being a super good being and has a bunch of stuff going on and is actually an excellent streamer, I just wanted to highlight the fact that Prisma Moon is actually pretty heckin' amazing too.
No.
Yeah, you are.
No. No, this one over here. This one. Over here. Way better.
Y'all, well, the thing is, both of you are amazing. And
No.
deserve- Yes.
I
yes.
click comments. You can't compliment me if I'm not here. I'm running away.
I think what we can agree on is that everybody here right now, both in each of our chats and in the game right now are all beautiful, best, most awesome people ever.
I'm invisible, you don't see me.
Yeah, I ran away. You can't see me anymore. I haven't done this since it's been out, so yay!
Yeah, I've only done it once.
Yeah, I've only done it once.
I've done it twice, but now if I remember it.
What's a mode?
At least we've got 2 raw healers.
We have a healer that might know what to do. I'm talking
They're viewing
about,
cutscenes, so probably not.
Yeah, they're probably not.
No, they know. They just don't have the skip cutscene thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've got the cookies from. Oh no, I guess it's before this.
Yeah, creatures. Her whole
Wait, Audie, have you never done this?
I've never done it either.
Oh man, you're in for a treat. I'm turning the game up.
Alright, Shattered,
Yeah.
I believe your stand console, you have the main thing.
Bangers incoming.
I'll grab second adder after you jump a couple times.
Okay, so sword up is run away.
I believe so, yeah.
Such rich, exquisite evening. My head shimmers with anticipation. Oh no, God!
Oh, that was bad on me.
Nobody but the tank can go stack, please. Nope.
The in or out?
Swords down. Uh-oh. Ooh. Got you, healer. You're up.
Yes, okay.
You want this way again?
Damn it. Ah.
It's so fast.
Yeah, you have to pre-position on these a lot.
I should have came in as Sage.
Oh god.
My locks are as the wind.
What's the night, Yara?
Anybody who can run? I think we might be a wipe here.
Yeah, no, it's a definite wipe.
Supple, strong and free.
Audie, unfortunately, doesn't know the Song of Resurrection yet.
Oh.
I died as I lived.
Okay, I remember some of the mechanics. I can try to call them out a little bit if you want.
It's been so long since I did this.
Well, some of them are similar to EX and I did better than
Exquisite evening. My head shimmers with anticipation.
Okay, so you want to get to the side away from the arrows and not in a line with her, because she's going to cut in the line. And she's going to jump over at this point. Okay, she's throwing her hair, so she's going to go to her sword and do the sweep, so you want to be up by the sword.
Try this.
Like raiding all over again.
Get away from the arrows.
Stay inside.
Get away from the arrows. Wait for it.
I'm gonna go to the sword.
And yep, go to the sword.
We're nailing it.
We got it.
Extreme Raiders, it's great.
Yeah.
That's a raid wide.
My legs are as the wind.
I don't remember exactly how this one goes.
You're gonna need to stay in the control. You'll be slow the entire time. If you try to escape, you'll be pulled back
Strong
to the front.
and free.
Yep. Thanks, honey.
There we go.
There we
So shit, another healer's down.
Stack.
I got him.
I'm down. All the healer's up.
We got this. We got this.
Healer, why are you using hope? Okay, there we
In
go.
and away from the arrows.
Try this.
Ooh, the sword.
She's not going for the sword like this time. Oh wait, no, she is.
No, she is.
Okay, yeah, I missaw that.
You're fine. Don't stack on each other.
Stack.
Ew.
Audie, I'll get you up in a second.
Goodbye.
You don't want to hang out near the tank buster for a second?
No, I'm good.
Audie, you're up.
Okay, you got it. Body.
A fair return.
This one again.
Yoink.
You feel it too, do you not?
I relied on getting pulled back to the center to save myself there.
You've done well to last the season.
Really fair.
But the battle has only just begun.
Yeah. Oh man, is this the... Thick thighs save lives.
She's definitely like
Mommy?
someone who's billions.
Just once. Thick mommy.
I'll slaughter
Get in my bubble!
I think.
this is
Oh, get out of my bubble! Ah, get the...
She's gonna focus on people.
Just stay alive.
Swap over.
Ah, come to me! Don't come to me!
Well, front that to the bucket.
She's punching.
I run away from all that.
I'm not gonna do so. Just dodge tornadoes.
There we go. I didn't realize we were playing World of Warcraft, but there's tornadoes.
Yep, I have.
Don't underestimate.
Go for it! Go for cheese!
She's got the Yakko bullet hell going on.
I'll get Audie in a second unless somebody else can.
Get him. Get you, Audie. I can get you, bud.
No, your blade.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
There's so much bad on the ground.
There's a lot happening. Yep. Oh, shit.
Oh, doing the above vision. Oh no.
Uh-oh, other healer's down!
Oh, excuse me. One.
Save an LB.
shit, I was
or
getting them.
just
Okay.
Save the LB, yeah. In case things get squirrely.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'll break your every bone.
Okay.
No. Okay, the long cast, hopefully. Nope. For the long cast?
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Be gone from my sight.
Alright, this is the part I remember.
Do I have a healing potion on me? Damn right I do.
Yeah, you go.
Thank you.
Dodge this.
I'm gonna stay
make
transcendent for a second. Okay, there we go.
Oh, it all hurts. Oh, it all hurts.
Ooh, oh, nope, getting out of there.
Attack.
Oh, who's got the marker?
I do.
God.
There were so many things on the ground I couldn't tell what one was hit was angry one.
This fight makes me feel safe playing with stack with the tank. Every time I stack with this tank, I keep getting rid of the
Oh god. Oh, this comes the wrong side. What about that?
Alright, I got the healer.
Don't underestimate.
Oh, I got the bear.
Oh, no.
Healer LB?
Yeah, healer LV.
Feel my
Got it.
fury.
Oh, she killed
No,
me!
don't blink.
Oh, did that... Did he spin it and did he go... Oh my god.
You've
No.
gotta be crapping me.
Oh boy.
I believe.
Wow, she is a piece of work.
Yeah.
Oh, I might not make it.
Oh no. That's the whole fight though. We have seen the whole fight.
Yep.
Yeah. We can do this.
We can do this.
You can't escape the storm.
Yeah, creatures, I wasn't really prepping. I just needed to prep that break.
Deep breaths.
We're good.
I put my potions.
Hold on, let me go take a bunch more out of it, and then I'll be good.
So, I'm gonna claim that was only a failure because we had a full start.
Yeah,
My scoring
that
was
whole, exactly.
Yeah. Also.
I love the part where the floor is lava, but which parts are lava is the question.
Commander the letter.
I love the part where there's like 30 stacks and all at the same time, and I can't tell what's what.
Such rich, exquisite eating. My head shimmered with anticipation.
Can you imagine her conditioning routine?
Luscious loss.
She'd have to do, she could do like, you know, ladder route, but that's a whole lot.
Oh no, God.
Okay, wait from the arrow and out.
then we go over there.
Yep, gonna throw the sword.
Try this. Have at you.
In and away from the arrow. Okay, the sword.
Remember the sword. Yep. Nailing
Alright,
it.
who's ready for some divination? There we go.
Let's go.
And a macrocosmos.
My locks are as the wind.
You get your wings.
Strong and free.
Yeah, Adi, we got yoinked together. Oh, now we're apart. Uh-oh. On me. Big bubble. Thank
In and away.
Try this.
Sword. All spread. Time's through.
Yep.
I was trying to keep you up.
On you.
A fair wind blows.
I got prepared with Corrosia again.
You feel it too.
Besties in the face of danger.
Oh, my snapshot was too fast. No.
Right, that part.
You've done well to last this long.
Earth there? Earth phase? Keep hitting her. Just keep beating the crap out of her. Good job, Titan.
I'm never gonna get tired of watching
Titan really just showed up because he's asking for a date.
Hey, baby, I heard you got legs.
that hairstyle in this second phase is amazing.
Y'all are thinking that. All I can think is that giant piston down
Oh,
towards me is not face, not
I got Brielle.
I'll make it.
Let's hope I don't start in. Okay, thank you. I just need caramel glow. That's all I need. Thank you.
Oh, I don't have this. I don't need stack. You do here.
Oh no.
Ah! I'm getting a long Audi.
I got him.
Good.
Got him.
Oh shit! Stack on me.
Everybody's cool. Oh shit.
There's a lot of things that can't get developed that you're not allowed to.
I got hit by a
Don't
tornado.
underestimate.
It's okay. I need some bone stack and some...
I got Audi.
Feel my fury! Know your place.
I was in that. I sure was.
Stop stopping me into a pixel.
Snapshotted.
That snapshot.
I had no safe spot.
Yeah, me neither.
I'll get you in a second. Unless somebody else
Be
can.
gone from my sight.
Alright.
I love them so much.
It's just free lights, it's just free damage on her.
Dodge this if you can. I'll make you.
Healers, you're doing great.
Yeah, they're amazing. Y'all are amazing.
Oh, hello.
Cross stitch, cross stitch.
Oh, I didn't do that. Person with the big red thing needs to move away.
Doggy.
Doing great, guys. Doing great. Absolutely.
Have divination. Go crazy with it.
How long does divination last?
Like 10
Get away
seconds.
from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me!
Oh god.
I was trying to get away from the stack, but the stack was coming towards me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was stacked until I realized I was stacked.
Oh no.
Feel my fury. Know your
Got other
place.
healer up.
Come on. That'll be 3 maybe?
I'll do it if she doesn't kill me. No, no, get away. Stop trying to. Stop. Just, give me 2 seconds.
I don't know, but I'm free.
Free
Steering light. Go crazy. Tank up.
Four stacks even with the cooldown.
We got this. Just break the
Folks are fantastic.
mechanics. Don't lose your cool now. Yeah. Okay. Doing.
Be gone from my
Dodge
sight.
tornadoes.
The insolence! Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick.
Percent.
Got this.
Cross stitch. And then we all get the healer.
Yo, oh my gosh.
Oh.
Fun.
I bet Barbariccia's actually a really nice lady. We just caught her on a bad hair day.
Y'all, thank you so much.
Oh, fun.
Thank
was
you
fun.
so heckin' much.
That was dicey, not just because of all the swords.
Holy heck. So we could, if y'all are feeling up for just like some random dungeons or whatever, we could do that. Otherwise, I'm probably going to do a little bit of gathering.
I'm here for whatever. If you want me for a dungeon or something, I'm in. Otherwise, I will go back to voice acting Hildibrand.
Eleanor. Maximilian Manderville?
By the way, Crota, you just said the magic words because Prisma very much loves them.
Hildibrand is my husband, yes, next to Emmett. But, you know, I don't talk
Are
too
you
much
saying
about
the
it,
Inspector Extraordinaire is your husband?
Yes, he indeedly do is my husband. He does the voice lines for when we do it on my stream. He does the voice lines for Hildibrand, and it's top notch.
All right. So I'm not sure what there is for story after this, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then if there's enough time left, maybe we can get back together or something like that.
I mean, do you want to do maps? Have you guys ever done treasure maps?
I have not done treasure maps.
I haven't done any post Shadowbringers maps yet.
I'll just direct you to my title.
Hytron. Wait, what is your title?
On Hytron.
Oh my! Jealous.
Alrighty, I'm gonna hit yes to leave duty and then go forward with some story.
Yeah, you all have a good heckin' night.
Me too.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you,
was fun.
thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We have to do it more.
Yes.
Thank you all
100%.
for joining in and participating and being here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But if you're off to do story, then yeah, just ping me if you need me for anything. I'll be still streaming and finishing the hopefully getting the Hildibrand relics unlocked. So.
Right on. How long are you going?
Probably at least midnight. I'm betting.
Okay.
Because I want to get those unlocked, and I want to try and get at least the first of the latest raid releases unlocked.
Gotcha.
That way you can start earning all that stuff. So yeah, have fun with your story. Bye everybody in Audie's stream, and I hope you enjoyed our multiple deaths, our multiple Fs.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so heckin' much. Bye bye.
Alrighty. And there we go. Okay, just getting all my stuff set back to normal here. So I hope you all had fun. I hope you enjoyed that. Any of you who are still here and hanging out and everything. That was pretty fun. I'm glad that it wasn't totally because I can't remember all my healing stuff and I'm out of practice on my rotations. I think we did pretty well. Pretty well considering that it is just never-ending mechanics there. Holy crap. Okay, so we need to go back to our home world. And visit the world server. Back to Famfrit we go. Oh, I have to leave the party first. Why do I keep hitting that immediately? Visit another world server. Famfrit! To Famfrit we go. And VR, I know you left a long time ago. I'm sorry I didn't say it in time, but I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good sleep and everything. We're gonna take a quick break. I want to grab a protein shake and use the bathroom. So take this time to do whatever you need to. Take a quick break. Take a quick breather. Whatever you need to do it. And I will be back. Yes, hydrate. Topic of discussion while I'm gone. How excited are you for Gundam Evolution? How excited are you all for that? So that's the topic while I'm gone. We will be back in just a few. Boink. Alright, gotta make sure I mute my mic so the people watching the stream don't find out that I'm actually 3 kids in a trench coat. Okay, and we're back. Al says, I fucking love Gundam, but I have no clue what's going on with it these days. Yeah. I mean, I have no clue what's ever gone on with it, but... And yeah, if you're interested in getting into Gundam Evolution on console, it comes out at the end of November. But PC players, you have access to it right now. Chocolatey goodness. Love it. I've noticed on days where I replace a meal with a protein shake, I do feel like I wake up feeling better and everything. Like wake up in a better state of mind and just better overall body feeling. I've also noticed nights when I... Oh, hi, Anomaly. Anomaly's picking a minion. Let's get the minion menu open. I've also noticed on nights when I consume a certain type of edible, I wake up not feeling so great. So, we have 7 pages of minions. If you see one you want while I'm clicking through them... Oh. The Princely Hatchling? Is that who you're going for? A thoroughbred descended from the legendary Valenthif. This noble bird of Ishgard seeks a rider who will not sully his family's name. Is that the minion you were going for? Nice. Alright. And there we go, a princely chocobo to come with us and meet the gentleman extraordinaire. Hey, hold on. We have to do the customary pet the chocobo and pet it again and give it some joy. And then we need to poke the chocobo. Let's poke the chocobo. Does a nice little jump every time. Alright. So yeah, we need to head to the Crystarium and then go into Lakeland. And then we can do the next Hildibrand quest. I wish I would have done all the Hildibrand stuff before Shadowbringers, so when I got to that one quest, when I got to that one dungeon, I could have seen old boy Hildy out there. I'm going to turn the game back up slightly. Let me know if the game is overpowering or if my voice is overpowering. It's hard to hard to monitor for sure, because if I try to monitor everything together, then I hear my own voice in a delay. That's really unsettling. Alright, from here, we need to go to Lakeland. And how are you doing tonight, Anomaly? How is your night going? Ooh, we got Moondog. We got Moondog, the dog from the moon. So if we keep roughly straight, we should be fine. Here we go. A soulful reunion. Hildibrand is back and full of spectral beams. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Sommelier? Isn't that the right, yeah? I know a soul sommelier named Becklug. Aw, we haven't seen Becklug in forever. Splendid! I see that even in this world, you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. They've aided us time and again, and I reckon they'd do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Away we go to the cabinets. Come, princely little chocobo. To the cabinet we go. And I think if we just head down this way, we can get to the cabinet, if I remember right. Maybe not? Oh no, it's up that way. Okay, yeah. So we will head to the cabinet. We need to get on the second floor. We're just gonna walk. We're gonna take our chocobo for a walk. Keep up, little friend. Whose neck can barely support the weight of the crown. Wait, we need to go this way. Oh, ran into a wall. Oh, we need to go over here. Couldn't remember if you had to access it from the rooftop or not. No, we can't jump down there. Can't go through there. Can we jump down here? I guess maybe I shouldn't have brought us up. I know we can definitely jump down over here, though, right? Yeah. No? Wow. Okay, we're just gonna find it. We're just gonna find an etherite. We're gonna go with the ease of teleportation. That's right. No, the cabinet is underground, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, here we go. ready, I'll call Becklug. I don't remember Becklug's voice at all. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Barbariccia. And what an adorable little puppy you have. So what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile, Barbariccia? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he is a friend of yours and one in need no less. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? You waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others. At least, he is present only in soul, as they were. You'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? We do indeed. Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porxie on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance he will not survive, that his very essence will be rent asunder. That's a risk I'm willing to take. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Yeah. Yeah. Ha-ha! Barbariccia knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then. Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks! Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. The entire story of Hildibrand is literally just people just begrudgingly putting up with his existence. You would be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need do is take his spirit back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there is nothing else, Venard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Barbariccia, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thalar and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Well, fare thee well, warriors of light here. Question is, should we wake up his body? I mean, just having him be inside of a crystal, isn't that maybe better off for the world? Just maybe a little bit. I wish I had a little pet chocobo like that, just following me around. It makes me think of Daisy. All right, so to the comma we go. You're back! And not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. The Inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great! But we have another problem now. The Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands. A case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. This is going to be some random-ass hijinks where his body, despite having no soul, got up to go and investigate a mystery, isn't it? Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Alright. In my box. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. So somebody kidnapped the inspector's body. Could it possibly be, Godbert? Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delion, Editor-in-Chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. And we have a smoosh redeem. Let's do our smoosh redeem. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of the star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descended in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend the Inspector has been abducted by aliens. Were they bunnies by chance? Oh, he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor, deluded child. That they do, but to what ends? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlayans are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. Is that so? I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Rodzatan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I've said too much. I must continue in my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Huh. So, if the one person said that they saw a man carrying a big burlap sack out, does that mean that it was Urianger? Urianger was kidnapping the body? Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think he has a few materia short of a full meld. At least he got the floppy ears part right. So, you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Ah, okay, Nashu is going to accompany us. So now we have in tow a princely chocobo and a Nashu makaraka. Rega and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. We all need a friend like Nashu in our lives. The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended Alzadal's path, but then went over to the fountain, where he met with the merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. It had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Oh, sorry, it's not you speaking. It had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Hunt the merchant down we shall. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. Sure. It is a fancy fountain, though. Hello there, traveling merchant. A man with a large sack? Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back, and so forth. But he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. Now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Kroja? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Alright. Ugh. I don't know why, Mac, I'm yawning. I've only been awake for like 7 hours? How are all of you doing, though? Are you holding up well? Are you having a good night? So quickest way is great work. We got our giant cactuar. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. That can't hold Hildibrand. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Oh my lord, it's Chupacabra. Huh. Mr. Chupacabra? And he expressly told us that he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Huh? What? What the hey? Oh no! Is he going to be the inspector of that giant sea monster? It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith this specimen will meet your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Manderville man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma, from which I am assured he will never wake. You are free to do with this body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Battle, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body, mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive me my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payments? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telephora I go on for good. The vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Oh, Chupacabra. No, not you! Not now! I must away! Uh-oh. Wait, Dr. Lugay, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Oh dear. Could it be? The world's no longer purple! moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Uh-oh. Oh no. Mummy! Well, he's been to space before, he'll be fine. Oh no. Not again! Smash all the buttons. Oh. No! What the hell, Hildibrand? I saw that move in anime. His infatuation with the robot, or the missile and then the falling for the robot. Wouldn't doubt that they draw some of the stuff here from from other stuff. I mean, they, with the previous section, they drew some stuff from Persona 5. So what anime did you see that in? I gotta know. Also, I gotta know, Al, the face that Hildibrand made, is that the same face you made when you first encountered Starscream? I say, that was a rather dramatic a series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry and Spectre Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Oh dear lord, he's actually getting abducted. Inspector! I knew it. An alien abduction, and to think that I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Wagnerian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again. Wonder if that means he's on the moon. Maybe the relic stuff happens on the moon. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Rod's On. To Rod's at Han we go. Also, Al, how did your pho turn out? Is it good and tasty? Is it everything you thought it'd be? Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Kuroja. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum... Is it? Astute mind, supposed to dash. Crying, the case of the flash. Agent government, agent of inquiry. Hildibrand, Mandeville. I can't sing the lyrics. Okay, Moogles from space. So, the spaceship and that little alien are originally from Final Fantasy VIII. There's this whole Easter egg side quest thing you can do to get to encounter an alien ship and stuff. And yeah, they're just little chibi cutesy things like that. What level do I have to be for this quest? Level 90. You have to be at the end of the whole game. Isn't that bitch from Pokemon? Fion. Yeah, it does look like Fion. Yeah. I love this anime. Yeah, 8. I recommend 8. 8 is a good time. 8 has a lot of fun to it and has a good story. Oh, excuse me. My main problem with 8 is that disc 3, partway through, it kind of tosses a lot of what was being built up to the side and it's future past Space Switch. But overall, 8's really enjoyable. I'm really hankering to play 8 again because yeah, I have a fun time with it. It's got It's got fun characters. It's got cool ways of how it does everything. Yeah, it's really neat. And yes, I agree that Squeenix could make so much money making a Hildibrand anime. Why was the cyborg trying to mess with a lever near their lower back? They're trying to get their rear into gear. Ah! Okay, that pun's getting a moment. That's amazing. That's a moment right there. Love it. That's what we should know. I never really know what to use moments for. I think that's what we should use moments for going forward, is, like, amazing puns. Lunar Conspiracy. Nashio Makaraka awaits your approach, like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. Karocha, I have a new lead. And, just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we go into details, though, I should give you back your soul container. Give it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts, like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and I found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swaying in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish that Thabnarian Truth publishes? That's because it is! You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet. I thought so. It'd be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon, Nashu. We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. No, we're going to the moon. Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, when you're on the moon, and you're, you know, like, on the side, covered, on the side that's in sunlight, is it warmer there than it is on Earth if you're, you know, in sunlight? Or is it not as warm because of, you know, like, less atmosphere and everything? Oh, so we're not going directly to the moon. We're gonna, I guess, take her to the actual portal. Sorry if Nashu's voice is going all over the place. I thought I had a good voice nailed down for her in the Stormblood session, but now I can't remember it at all. Oh, hey, speaking of. When does this Wondrous Tales expire? The 25th? Okay. So we'll do that. Unlock that. Also... whatevs. We will use Second Chance to retry both of these. There we go. Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Alright, Mount Roulette, what do we get? Oh, we get my OG Chocobo. We get to ride Lucy. Yeah, that is a big spiky spire. Alright. Here we go. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Noshu. Oh, I noticed a white flash. We'll say it's between 406 and 407. Sorry, I've been noticing some white flashes here and there, and I'm trying to keep track of them. Because I want to see if it's something to do with my capture card or something else. Tried to claim the moment, but it wouldn't let me. Rip. Yeah, something weird is happening on my dashboard. Actually, I can't make a marker. It won't let me add markers or anything. So I don't know what's going on. It's quite weird. Quite weird. Maybe Twitch is having a day, having a moment, having a segment. All right. The world is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. But you're with them, aren't you? Aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe? Kuroja, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. So weird, I wonder if those are connected. The moment, the dashboard part not working, yeah, that could be. It's weird because it let me make a moment just fine, but yeah, it won't let me do a marker, and also wonder if that's related to the white flash too. And that was enough, I'd wager. He has trouble written all over him. Kuroja? As in Kuroja Tsukami, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. You believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. So what, are we getting into an X-Files thing here? If they've drawn from other games and anime, What anime or game could they be drawing from here? Owl, you're the biggest nerd in the room, I think. You need to inspect for us. Oh, the moon. Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close, but not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildibrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. Oh boy. This isn't going to work out well for anybody. Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice speaking in my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You all right there, friend? Need help with anything particular? This one speaks our tongue fluently. I learned it from your Charlayan collaborators all. Learned it from your Charlayan collaborators all. Alright, take two. Learned it from your Charlayan collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me. What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Arianje's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head. Would you mind setting him straight for me? The leopards are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. Or, the leopards are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. Yep, I'll go with that. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret, that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Kuroja or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I've seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporits may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's Burrow, and you can ask them about it yourself. Caraway, I may fall asleep soon, but I've had a lot of fun watching tonight. Aw, thanks, Al. And thanks for being here and hanging out, and eventually telling us what you put in your pho. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. Oh boy, we're gonna enter a place where we're probably gonna talk to like 5 or 6 Loporits. That's gonna be hell. Once more for the Holy Green makes it hard for me to do anything while eating. Yeah, you know, the last couple nights, I've been trying to like finish off the edibles that I have and just be done with them. And yeah, it means that I'll lay in bed and be really tired, but end up staying awake a lot longer than I want to. And yeah. So many bunnies! If they could build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? I mean, if you can't finish them, I can help you. I don't think you'd want them. You probably have access to actual real good stuff, whereas these are the kind that are not technically THC. They're the Delta 8 instead of Delta 9 because, you know, loophole. They're legal in Nebraska because loophole. Oh, for the love of carrots! This is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now! That just made it all the more suspicious. Okay, go on. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Nacho and Delion are accompanying you now. Oh boy. Look, they even have an aetheryte here. Aetheryte? Convenient tool for meeting with their Charlie and co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of the many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. I love that we've got a conspiracy theorist with us now. In a world where there has been no end of conspiracies. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Delion, I swear to Heidelin, I will boot you off this moon. I will straight up just roundhouse kick you off of this moon. I can do it. I know that my ninja isn't like, you know, level 90, but my ninja's still up there. Cool, that's a big fan. Let's get hot in here. A propulsion engine. Of course, this is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. I mean, yes, but not in that way. No, not the way that you. It is meant to fly, just not for nefarious means. Oh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere even as we speak, doing unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xenobodies are artificial life forms, created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. these two are quite a pair. Quite a pair to be with. Okay, so next one is over here. Weaving Way. Hi, Weaving Way. It was great how when Endwalker came out, once people got to the moon, you would just see so many names that were something way. People changing their characters' names for all that. No gentleman in rat clothes, I'm afraid. But I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or a new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Cool, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this, then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah! How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close to their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours, too? He thinks he's a friend of the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Oh. Oh, I got a screen cap. That is, that's an insult. I like it. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Wait, I'm coming with you! Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies! You know, I can only imagine what Alex Jones would be like if, I can only imagine what Alex Jones would be like if he found out that there actually were bunnies on the moon. Probably racist in some way, honestly. Ah, yes, we have our Chocopokor. A delicious chocolatey mount. It's been a while to hear this music too. Search for the flying object. Okay, so we're going into FPS mode, everybody. Nausea with Argus. Oh no, that's Delian. Okay. Wait, there's something. There was a shadow. There it is. There it is. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ha ha ha. There it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. We did it, Kuroja. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. What? Oh dear lord. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands? Dear God, I hope nobody made that many Hildibrands. Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here. Wherever here happens to be. Oh no. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Oh, boy. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. The universe is in great danger. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where do they all come from? They're phantom Hildibrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas, or could be their Hildibrand clones grown in an alien laboratory's flesh vats. Let's go with the swamp gas. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. It's bomb time. Cease and desist, Nashu! Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. So authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and its inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd! I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh? I am more than certain that I am Hildibrand. As am I! Could it be that we are all Hildibrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. Oh boy. What manner of waking nightmare is this? What? Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Another alien species! Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star. And what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh boy. Now we get the memory. Oh ho ho, what a charming little rascal you are. Are you an offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance? Poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo. Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Notice that I haven't laughed once at Poo-poo. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Kuroja, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. Ow. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? I don't know if the clones want to live or die. I honestly think that Hildibrand does have a slight fetish for getting blown up. Oh God, no, not like that. Mummy! But one of the clones got away. Huh. I wonder what that means. Thus, I've concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. Poo-poo, I hail, poo-poo-poo, from a star, poo-poo, a great distance from here. Poo-poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-haired friend, for I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. I hope we get a poo-poo minion. I desperately need a poo-poo minion. Tell me, Kuroja, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-poo's language? It's part of being the warrior light. The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the Manderville active parlay. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Alrighty then. The imperfect gentleman. Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildibrand stands ready to begin his next case. Oh, dearie. Anomaly, are you enjoying your time with Hildibrand? So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. Not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens. Recent experiences notwithstanding, they're not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. Ah ha ha ha! Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. Gasp. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery? Another fascinating development. Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you're asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Kuroja, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? What do you say, Poo-poo? You got more Hildies going? Poo-poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Mandeville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? Poo-Poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It's only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I could show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. And we have built yet again a ragtag team. Ragtag team of aliens and bunnies and conspiracy theorists. Off we go to fly our ghost on the moon. I put in a lot of effort to get this ghost mount. I discovered a new location? What? Okay, I guess I'd never flown over that part of the moon. Well, here they are. I spy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman. He can't make it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing. Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Kuroja, and I will investigate the northwest. Right, I'll take these other two and head northeast. Oh. Never mind, I had the wrong person in voice there. Splitting the party again? You're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. And I wonder if the bunnies, because of the fact that they were born of Heidelin, if they can speak Poo-Poo's language. Let's be on our way as well, with Kuroja in the van, if you please. All right, some more companioning. Ooh, we're gonna go down here to, there's a talkie zone down here. I want the talkie zone. We're gonna explain to them what was in this crater. How, the world almost got destroyed twice. Behold the sublime vista. It is as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of cerulean. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. That would have been bad. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought talking to her would give us a different dialogue, but nope. Oh, hey, those are hot marks. I can't really attack them at the moment. Hammer-struck thinker. The goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer surely cannot be... Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. So, does that mean Godbert is about? Oh, do we really have to take the long way? I guess we do. So I'm pretty sure if we hop on a mount, that disbands our little following here. It's so far away. That person just zoomed over there. What if they're a ninja and they just used Shikuchi? What a dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. Much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? A gentleman, but not necessarily an educated one. Oh, a hammer-struck moose. The goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Oh, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? It's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar. And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on. So if Godbert's here, why would Godbert be here? What's Godbert hoping to accomplish? Trail of fancy footprints. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! And the sand and the snow are in a half-elm of moon dust. I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be up ahead. Oh boy. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is very close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. Oh, here comes Poo-Poo. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air. Aha! I found me! Why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like. A flawed creation to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. What? Oh dear. praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. No. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son. The man, the myth, the legend, Godbird! Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildibrand to the rescue! Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man! Oh no! Mr. Poo-Poo, no! A 2-for-1 Godbird special. Hildibrand ball. Hildy ball. Oh no. What have they activated? Oh dear. Oh. They activated a low bunny dance troupe. And the world will never be the same. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Yeah, that was something we were preparing to welcome the people of Theris. I almost forgot it was still there. No! Master Poo Poo! Oh dear. Codbert playing Fruit Ninja over here. Sorry, just recording because I thought I saw another white flash. The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Oh. Oh, bye, Hilda clone. We hardly knew ye. Hildibrand Hilidor Maximilian Manderville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Kuroja, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there's aught I can do to help you effect repairs, you have only to ask. Poo Poo, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. Brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Kuroja? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore. By Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Rods at Han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it's best we make the journey starwards. You will not find Master Poo Poo's friend from up here, unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? Nope. Then home it is. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. But can we free the bunnies? I want to free the bunnies. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. I swear to God, if it's Chupacabra again. Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Noshu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondence. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little in blue. Inspector, wait, can't justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Kuroja, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is! You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices, devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. Kuroja, my apologies for the wait. Should we proceed to business, then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of an ancient ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Yeah. Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Rajahan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, but I could not save them all. Saved far few too, in fact. The memory of it haunted me, day and night. I found myself unable to work. Then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandarian ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith. Well, all right. Come always wondered, why is it manservant? Like, why not just servant? What etymologically and historically set the difference between servant and manservant? Was it simply the servant being a man, or... Meanwhile, elsewhere in Rods at Han. Oh dear, we got an Audi raid. We got an Audi raid during a cutscene. It's the faceless one. We haven't seen you in forever. Hi everybody! We're in a cutscene. We're in a cutscene and we just went through a bunch of really ridiculous and hilarious cutscenes. No. Oh no. Oh no! Send the alarm! Prisoners escaping! Y'all actually ended up coming at a great time. Rest in peace, Hildibrand. We will forever remember your sacrifice. There we go. All right, let's get to the things and the stuff. And oh my god, that model! Yeah, that model has been involved in the Hildy adventures for quite some time. What even is this game anymore? I think Al said it best. I really like this anime. That's essentially what the Hildy adventures are. Is an anime. If the Hildibrand army had been unleashed upon Eorzea, oh god, the horror, the horror. The world would not. It would have been more than the world has faced before. I don't think even the Warrior of Light could have handled it this time around. Not so much from the sheer power of that many Hilda clones, but the sheer amount of groaning, like the collective global groaning, would just weaken all of our bodies to death. I can't wait to do them. I've done very, very few of these. You know, they're a weird thing because on the one hand they are long, and so they can feel kind of like, oh man, I'm gonna do one of these, it's gonna take forever. But I've found that especially doing them on stream really helps because you have people to witness the hilarity with you, and yeah, it just becomes more of a fun group mystery science theater experience. Anyway. Hi, and welcome everybody. I am Barbariccia, if you don't already know. I am Barbariccia, and this is my stream thing, where I stream things, and the things that I stream are this.
What does this button do?
Galaxy Brain, activate!
Alrighty. So yeah, hi, howdy, and welcome. And let's get a shout out to Audie here. There is a shout out. Let's get the true shout-outs.
Whoa, Black Betty, mammogram. Black Betty, Bramble Jam.
Just wonderful, wonderful Audie. Always great to catch candid Audie singing. We're still waiting on the singing with Audie section, you know. If they tried to replicate Godbird, I feel like they'd just get error, cannot replicate perfection. Yeah, that. Remember, Godbert mentioned that Master Poo-Poo's saucer was, you know, had been damaged. That was probably how. Probably at some point Poo-Poo tried to clone Godbert, but yeah, it just couldn't take it. Maybe that's what happened to the comrade that Poo-Poo didn't hear back from. Maybe the comrade tried to abduct Godbert and everything went awry. Glad I didn't have any drink in my mouth for that clip. What language have you all switched to? The language of gods. Kuroja, have you ever seen the Final Fantasy XIV 02 dance video? I cannot say that I have, no. 02 is something I'm only extremely vaguely... I'll say I am familiar with it to the point that I have heard people mention 02, but I know nothing of what 02 even is. And real quick, let's get our beans for the bean wheel. Give me a second to pull them out of the cabinet of mysteries. Language of the gods, huh? No wonder my ears feel like they're melting. Basically, there's a great surprise in this final section of the Hildy quest. There's a great surprise that if you have played Final Fantasy VIII and done some of the secret Easter egg stuff in there, you will really enjoy it. All right, so good sir Boca, will you spin that wheel, please? Our first bean is a gross bean. And I will get the second spin. Oh. It's a double gross. It's a double gross night. This could be very terrible. Very terrible indeed. May I send you a video to watch later over Discord? Absolutely, yeah. Feel free. Double gross. You've lucked out, Boca. This is the payback for all of those jalapeno beans. Oh, alright. Hey, and it popped up too. Oh. But that orange one is not one of these beans, I don't think. That could be... Okay, so there is a bean that is this color, and that's the peach and or barf bean. But also, this is a similar color to the habanero beans, and I know we got some spicy ones mixed in here, so let's take a look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a habanero. So in favor of being giving me the just desserts that you just got for me, I will redo that bean. Well, we've got two white beans. We've got two white beans. And if we put on our Inspector Extraordinaire hair, yeah, there we go. This one is definitely the Tutti Frutti, I think, no. No, this one is Birthday Cake or Dirty Dishwater, and this one is Birthday Cake or Dirty Dishwater. So, let's get to it. Hold on. Let's get the palate cleanse. Let's get the palate cleanse before the bean. Bean number 1. Ooh. The shell is not helping me detect what's inside. I think it's... I think it's birthday cake, but it's got like a hint of soap. Yeah, it's mostly sweetness, but there's like a layer of soap to it. Like my tongue is like, I can feel like it just got an electrified zap of soap to it. Not a fan of the soap cake. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Do not appreciate the soap cake. Yeah, it's definitely, now that I got the swallow, like the back part of my mouth, I swear to God, the roof of my mouth is tasting soap. And there's a tinge of fruit as well. I can never do these challenges. My gag reflex is too strong. I'll never be able to swallow. Alright, and final bean. That one did water. That one did water. Nah. Oh, it's like a... It's like I'm a little boy in the 70s that said the word fuck. Oh. It's like it's like the film that forms on water when you films on like dishwater if you let them soak for too long. It's like that. It's like that distilled down, mixed with soap, and like sour. And yet still a hint of fruit. Still a hint of fruit. What the why are they putting fruit in these? Oh, it won't get, it won't get out of the side of my tongue. Oh. Did not like. No. If the last beans we did were invoked a Megazord of sweaty cheese, this is like a cabinet office of just stale old men and their feet. Kinda. Okay. Kinda glad you didn't get a spicy alongside this one. Yeah, who doesn't love me suffering? God, it's like the sensation of soap bubbles are in my throat now. Wow. Wow. Oh. That was... Wow. Well, thank you, Boca. Thank you, Boca, for having the payoff to completing the Manderville quest be a cabinet full of old men and their stinky feet. Thank you. Thank you. Stale old men. So yeah, anyone who's new here, welcome to the channel. This is what we do. I play games, and then Boca comes in and makes me eat beans and that give me nightmares and terrible experiences. And yeah, of course, you're welcome to follow if you like what you see here, if you like the experience here. And we have a llama activation. The llama. The llama. All hail the llama. All praise the llama. Invoke your faith in the llama, for the llama is reborn. We must squish the llama. We must squish the llama. We must squish one more time. Now the llama shall bestow upon us the light of the world, the light of the holy. Praise be to the llama. Praise be to the llama. And let's just hope that I remember to put the llama to sleep before I go to bed tonight. I didn't do that last night. It kind of spooked me when I walked to the bathroom. Stale old men sounds redundant? It does, doesn't it? Alright, but yeah, so again, thank you everybody. Welcome, howdy. Thank you so much, Audie, for the raid. Welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you'll find it enjoyable. We leave chat screen and come to cat butt. We leave chat screen and come to cat butt. Everybody gets a moment for that. That was cosmic. That was just amazing. Everybody gets a moment for that. There you go. Wow. Wow. The timing couldn't have been better. Alright, let's talk to the Manderville manservants. Please note that upon completing the quest Make It a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for an astrologian. Please ensure that you have changed your desired job before speaking with the House Manderville manservants. Yep. Hoodie Stripes to control the idle camera when we weren't looking, yeah. The House Manderville manservant has been patiently waiting to speak with you. Mistress Sakami, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Well, we will be kind indeed. Ah, thanks for the clip, Boca. Oh, okay, I can't... What? I've never attuned to that aetherite. What? Okay. I smell shenanigans. Here, we're gonna quickly switch to Bard, get a Peloton, and then quickly switch back to Astrologian. He got it too. Everybody clipping tonight. Smells like cat ass to me. Yeah, after having completed them all, I highly recommend completing all of the Manderville quests. The cutscenes alone are just so ludicrous, but also there's some great character moments and story on top of ludicrousness. The Stormblood section happens to explicitly reference and draw from Persona 5, for example. which yeah, Persona 5 out on Steam. If you're a console or if you're a PC player, you can now play it. Also, what came to Steam for people that are Steam players and don't like Epic, what also came to Steam happens to be the first ever Lucy Award winner for 2021 Year of the Game, Neo, The World Ends With You. Highly, highly recommend. It's got the Lucy Award. There is literally no higher honor in the universe than the Lucy Award. So pick up Neo, The World Ends With You. Get the Lucy Award winning game. It's wonderful. I would have pointed to a tapestry of the game, but the tapestry that I was ordering got canceled, so, you know, that's wonderful. Oh, we have redemptions. Alright, let's get these redemptions out of the way. What came first? Oh, we have an Honor the Doggo. Alright, back-to-back redemptions. 3, 2, 1, and hit it! And there you go. I hope you appreciated those videos of trips down memory lane with my best buds. Amen to that. Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I would strongly suggest that you attune to the city Aetherites, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Vanderbilt of your arrival. Is Godbert gonna arrive in Godbert style, or...? Oh, welcome, Courageous, welcome. With stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan, Hildibrand Manderville, the first lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures. Or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time manual in which Hildibrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Those are some thighs. Those are Hildibrand thighs. They are unmatched. They can never be matched. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and ready supply of pure store, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory. I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend. Is he like a cruise ship captain? He's the owner and creator of the Gold Saucer, actually. If you've ever been in the Gold Saucer and seen the giant gold statue, that giant gold statue is Hildibrand. Only it's Hildibrand in his natural form, where he's wearing nothing but boxers. Bloody hells! Had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship was mentioned helping out. You fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you? Come on, this will be fun. The statue it's on the upper levels. I can't remember which of the areas it's in, but it's on the second level. Not like the level where the chocobos are at. That's a completely different area, but it's on the second floor of the main area. Like a barrel full of plague-ridden paisas. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones cross hot coals and forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it then? I contacted Rowena, hoping to employ the talent of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You've got it all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of Smitty humor to lighten the mood. I'd be honored to work on your Manderville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thavnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. Gold Saucer has always felt a bit hectic to me since I started playing the flamboyancy matches. Gold Saucer is personally I like to do the triple triad there. If you go through the Chocobo racing and breeding quest, that can be pretty fun too. And then of course there's the special events every 20 minutes and stuff that are a good way to pass time when you're waiting to queue up for something or something like that. Only thing I know about Gold Saucer is try to get 1, 2, 3 and do the weekly cactbot. That too. And the fashion report. I don't do the fashion report at all. I've only done it once, and that was actually Bradbury. We went to the Gold Saucer, and he gave me all the items that I needed for top marks in that week's fashion report. You get a crap ton of MGP out of that. So yeah, if you like, fashion report, yeah. I can't remember who you talk to in there, but there's someone you talk to, and it basically each week you can talk to an assistant there who will give you a vague sentence or a vague theme, and you're supposed to try and create an outfit based on that theme, and then you come back with that outfit, and you get MGP based on how close you were to the theme, or how well you did the theme. Someone's gonna have to walk me through the Gold Saucer one day. I can always do it. I'm always around. I'm always here. Just hit me up. That's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. There's not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of a method for working the Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old girl. I've yet to meet a battle I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall cede that shore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man. But fiddly bits of decoration are not in me smitten wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Exhalamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract the superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I've heard of the process, this Exhalamander what's-it oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium meteorite. That will be your charge, Kuroja. Right then, I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. Now I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Good Mr. Krabs voice, by the way. Thanks. That's just how I envision Geralt as having a wheel drunken pirate thing going on. Well, Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Aetherite. And just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name of Jabruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she was sure as shite ain't giving out sky rocks for free. Of course, there'd be a special space mineral specifically named after the Manderville family. Yeah, has to be. They are gods, after all. I mean, literally, you had God Bert and you had God Brand, and it just, yeah. Be more surprised if there was only one. Alright, first we're going to attune to this Aetherite. So maybe this Aetherite has just, like, never been here, but they put it in here because of this quest? I don't know. Yeah, okay, that must have been it, because otherwise it would have popped up and, like, given the message that you've attuned to all Aetherites, so, okay. Okay, we need to go back to the plaza. So, yeah, Audie, how was the rest of your stream? I know you mentioned you were thinking about doing mining? Doing some more mining and gathering and all that? Makes enough game design sense to me, yeah. Confirmed. The realm of Eorzea worships the 12, and the 12 worship the Manderville family. Why couldn't the 12 be the Manderville family? Hmm? Huh? Just saying. Have you ever seen Bayergot and Godbert in the same place at the same time? Honestly, you know, if you switch the letters around in Godbert, it does spell out Bayergot. That's a fact. That is a fact. Subscribe to me at carowars.com. You must be the famous Kuroja. Mr. Serwena said to expect you and to assist with any procurement requests. Mandarium meteorite? Why, yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payments in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Allegan Tome Stones. The going rate is 500 Allegan Tome Stones of Astronomy for one chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. I'm still not entirely clear on why tombstones are such a big deal. As in, like, within universe. Confirmed the realm, or sorry, no mining tonight? Oh, Adi didn't get around to mining? Just dungeon running then, or what all did y'all do in that wonderful place? Wait, why does that say I can't come? Oh, because I need to have the 3 chunks of meteorite. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay. So, we went over some kind of lore about tombstones. Adi mostly wrapped up story with 0. Oh, okay. Lore-wise, the tombstones contain information from lost civilizations. So, like, yeah, I've known that part. I just didn't know that, like, that was, I guess, such a valuable thing. Of course, it's kind of, I guess, Rowena cornering the market on it all. So, what is Rowena's end plan? To have all this knowledge of things. Is Rowena gonna, like, rebuild Dalamud or something? Alright, so we're gonna go and try and do one other thing. If I can remember how to get there. There we go. Somehow connected with Void Set, if I recall correctly. If they are, that would be news to me. I don't recall that, but yeah, anything's possible. Anything is indeed possible. Shit, I closed out the quest window. Well, it should be this one, right? Or wait, no. Huh. Okay, that's the Wandering Minstrel. Odd job, so that's gotta be hunting related then. Which, we'll just walk there. Probably just to collect information and sell what she can of value from it. Profit is her game, which is, in part, probably why certain tombstones go out of fashion after a while. She simply gleaned everything she could. She thinks she could be of alpha. That's a good point. That would be a good, lore explanation for it. I don't know, man. My brain's starting to go down for the night. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Oh, yeah. The old Charlene music, and then also the music that's in the annex. Hello. How may I help you? You're Kuroja Sakami, aren't you? Aha! I thought I recognized that heroic mane. How wonderful to meet you. The name's Osmond. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books. It would seem fate has brought us together. I'm asleep, I think, but I'll leave the stream up and lurk. Word, thanks so much for raiding, Audie. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making a fun time with getting us all together to fight the bird lady earlier. It was a really good time. It was enjoyable, and always love hanging out with y'all. And we should definitely do stuff like that more often. And yeah, anybody here who didn't come in with Audie and who isn't already following Audie, follow Audie here on Twitter. Probably not in public, but here on Twitter should be fine. And yeah, because they're a really special person, and they'll make your life better. So follow Audie. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? You know, I wonder how many of the tombstones she buys from us are just lost children's stories. How many of them are unsolicited dick pics? I mean, you know, the Alligans they had to. Amon? He sent dick pics, come on. Come on, Amon. Which is why I'm so excited to be speaking with the vaunted champion, Kuroja. If I can convince you to share some of the minutiae of your adventures, it would lend my fiction an undeniable authenticity. How many are fanfic pornos? Yeah. Okay, so this is another person to redo fights or something with? Or is these the variant dungeon things? Because I know variant dungeons are a thing now. Harder versions of the older dungeons. That was a complete waste of... Osman, are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle. And here I thought you capable of little more than grunts and sighs. May I introduce Shallowmore, my colleague and eternal tormentor. Considering the creations they made, I fear any fanfic dirties that the Alligans would make. I fear that deeply. Yeah, I mean, basically, Rule 34 of literally any monster we encounter up in Azaz Law. Yeah. Could you imagine the Rule 34 of the various puddings and flans and sorbets? Just imagine eons in the future, someone comes across the horny fics you wrote and keeps secret your whole life, and they become as valuable as gold. That's why I simply don't write those. I am depriving the billionaires of the future. Aha. Oh, come now, it's just a bit of playful banter. Chisant and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned! Kuroja, this is an honor. An incredible stroke of luck. You are the very person we've been searching for. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlene was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty. A duty which kept the gleaners buzzing to and fro like angry hornets. Aye, we would complete one grueling list of procurements only to be handed yet another. Then another. The work was all we knew. Now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle, and we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Thus, the Guildship, in its wisdom, has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlian. The tasks they pass on to us are, for the most part, not your average gleaner cannot handle. There's one client, however, who has asked for you specifically. And, as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as their substitute Charlian branch, if you will. Not if Zuckerberg has his way and downloads all our consciousnesses. I mean, you know, he can't even make legs yet, so, you know. I think downloading consciousness is probably going to be outside of his lifetime. I'm not a writer, nor do I think I would ever be able to write anything of that nature. Never say never. More afraid of Bezos having his way in managing to officially establish a company town, which I believe is something he wanted to do, or was that Musk? I can never remember. They both have scummy business practices. Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head, for sure. But yeah, very well much could have been either, to be sure. Either of those dastardly assholes. In any case, I'll be here at the counter, ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. Oh, and be sure to browse Chisant's wares. He has a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. The Bezos could probably be the more likely to have to want to accompany Planet. Kuroja? I didn't quite get the chance before Shallowmore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I should love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. Musk is the one literally trying to get Mars colonized. So I'm just going to say this again. If you haven't, and I know Hideo Kojima can be a bit controversial, but if you haven't, you don't necessarily need to play them, although they are kind of fun. But try to absorb the story and lore of his. Fuck! Why am I forgetting the name of it now? Hold on. Hideo Kojima game. Zone of the Enders. There we go. So Zone of the Enders is a Kojima series where a core part of it is, I mean, hell, I think the first game, or maybe it was just the first PS2 game, but it's a game where a core component of the story is, hey, we colonize Mars, there's still people on Earth, the people on Mars are now viewed as outsiders, and a bunch of civil war happens, and cutting off of resources and random crap like that. A lot of class war stuff that happens, and other stuff, and again, it has mechs. Yeah, definitely absorb it, because I think it's pretty interesting and fun. And also, yeah, like anything of us colonizing another planet is probably going to end up like that as well. Maybe not so much with mechs, but bad shit. I was talking about Bezos wanting to enslave the planet. Well, I mean, Musk is the one working on microchips to put in your head, though. As a result of the partnership between the Adventurers Guild and Gleaners Guild ship, you are now able to accept an odd job from Shallowmore at the Peristyle. Okay. So, what are these odd jobs? So, Kuroja, does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy god-slaying agenda? Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mr. Smomodi. Go ahead and read through that, and I'll take up the link pearl to use to convey your reply. Dear Kuroja, I hope this letter finds you well and still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client is a personal attendant to Her Royal Majesty Nanama Ulnamo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as much as it did mine. Let Shallowmore know if you can make it over to Uldon, and I'll set up a meeting with this lady-in-waiting. I'm told it's nothing urgent, so at your earliest convenience. Momodi. What are we thinking? Yay or nay? One does not simply refuse, Mr. Smomodi. I can't keep track of which evil scheme belongs to which sociopathic billionaire anymore. What, humans colonizing other places and then those colonies rebelling against the oppressive government that unfairly rules over them from afar? That has never happened in human history, repeatedly, like just over and over and over again. This is why I love this community. This is why I love having y'all around. Y'all are, I say it all the time, I say it every stream, but really, truly, y'all are just wonderful, amazing people to be around, to have conversations with, and just chill with. Never, ever think any differently, and just never think you're not an awesome, special person. Every single one of you right there, right now. And some of you that have already left, but will come around later as well. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I'll take that as an assent then. Let me make the call. At least, as far as we know, right this second, there wouldn't be any natives to exploit on Mars. Yeah. And done. Our tiny taskmaster is making arrangements as we speak. She says the lady here to meet is a Lalafell by the name of Kokoshu. Light brown hair, green eyes. She should be awaiting you outside the quicksand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels. Yeah, I think, because the thing is, so you think about it, travel to Mars is like, just like our current travel to space, like luxury travel to space, it's absolutely reserved only for the rich and the wealthy, right? So obviously travel to Mars would be the same thing, and I think we get into a situation similar to, and I know the game and I know the game has issues, and I know that the director-creator is a piece of garbage, but it is still, in my opinion, a decent examination of such a situation. I don't see how colonizing Mars wouldn't become the equivalent of Rapture from BioShock. The exact equivalent, because that, you know, you're going to have a bunch of rich people, maybe some smart, but mostly a bunch of rich people going there who then will need other people to do things for them. You know, maybe by the time we could colonize Mars, we'll have more tech to fabricate shit and 3D print shit, but you know, there was one thing out of BioShock Infinite, which again I understand has issues, and again Ken Levine, total dickbag, just making that clear. But there was one thing out of I think it was the Burial at Sea expansion, whichever one had you go back to Rapture. In there, you come across one of those voice recordings where one of the people there points out that, yeah, even though they had some of their needs met, you know, the fact was they didn't realize that you're still going to need someone to clean the shitter. You're still going to need someone to clean the shitter and stock the things and do the cleaning and do this and that, and none of them thought about that before. If there are natives on Mars, they are very well hidden. We've done a fair bit of exploration and observation on Mars. The main issue is it has virtually no atmosphere, and there'd be the issue that it then lacks the necessary ozone to protect humans living on the planet from just the static radiation from Sol, our sun, and just the background radiation that the universe just passively has in it. Yeah. And of course, then that would get into the idea of terraforming and stuff. Terraforming and other forms of forming, which, of course, that was basis of the Destiny video game, The Traveler. When the Traveler came to our galaxy and our solar system, was terraforming planets to be habitable before, you know, all the shit went south. That reminds me of part of one of the books from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxies. I read those, but I don't remember much from any of them. Let us have it, creatures. Spill it on us. And yes, do understand a lot of my thinking about things and philosophy and future and stuff does come from media I consume in video games. It is what it is. But I'm okay with that. It's not like I'm using what the stories and stuff in video games to may be a one-to-one comparison to real life, but I do think that obviously video games are stories as much as anything else is a story, and there are things you can learn from them. Terraforming has a long way to go for us to form ozone. We don't even know how to repair the holes we cause here on Earth. Nature's repaired any and all damage that has actually been repaired. Yeah, you know, I've wondered about that. So, like, I know that, you know, what we did was we stopped using certain aerosols and banned certain things that could affect the ozone, and you know, I don't keep up on this, but as far as I know, like the hole has healed a lot of itself. Is it fully healed now? And what I wondered is, you know, would like that hole being healed fully, would that in any way help with the climate change we're having, or is it, you know, while it had impact, it's not countering enough of the other shit that's going on? I'm gonna head to bed, y'all. Have a good chat and rest of the night. Boca, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you and appreciate your beans and everything that you do. And yeah, thank you so much, friend. You're awesome. Mistress Sakami, I presume. I am Gokushu. Let us be clear from the outset, I am not your true client. The personage who wishes to engage your services is the Sultana, Nanamo Ulnamo herself. Firstly, however, pray allow me to explain the request itself. Then you can decide whether or not you wish to proceed. I trust you recall the tunnels beneath the city of Uldar? We do. We recall a lot of sadness. I speak, of course, of the Sylvan Subterrane, the passages and waterways through which you made your escape on the day of that ill-fated victory banquet. It seems that one of the tunnel sections collapsed during the commotion, and a crew, comprised primarily of immortal flames, has since been put to work on repairs. In the process of restoring the masonry, however, they have come across an unexpected gate. was described as antique in design, inscrutable on purpose, and sealed shut by some mystical force. The report appeared of great interest to the Sultana, and she's expressed a desire to investigate this strange portal firsthand. Furthermore, she feels that Master Tarpin and the like are overprotective and will prevent her from exploring to her heart's content. Are we then to send her Royal Majesty at a potential peril without a trusted escort? You see my dilemma. As the proven champion of Eorzea and veteran of countless heroic endeavors, it is to you whom we would entrust the Sultana's safety. Besides which, she would have it no other way. There was this one colony ship full of middle-class people that were sent away supposedly to start a colony, but in reality their home planet thought they didn't need them anymore. Right after the ship left, the rest of the population quickly died off because no one was around to clean the telephone poles anymore. Wow. But makes a good point too. A society can only function when everybody is part of that society and fully aware that they are in a society, and that a society is an organism within itself. And when parts of that society are depriving other parts of necessary things or are not treating each other as equals and stuff like that, then, crumble. Shit. Terrible. What we have now. It's not fully healed, but it is healing, and climate change is more caused by greenhouse gases trapped within the ozone, causing the greenhouse effect, basically raising the average temperature. So what you're saying is we need to make a bigger hole. That's what you're saying, is we need to make a bigger hole and all the gases can get out. Got it. Got it. I will go and spray a bunch of hairspray outside tomorrow. Douglas Adams is on to a lot of things. I feel like I remember some controversy over Adams recently or something, but maybe I'm confusing with someone else. It feels like there's a controversy every day over like an author or celebrity or somebody anymore. And I know I sound like I'm an old guy, but it's too much to keep up on. The ozone protects us from radiation and other nasty things from space. We need them. Okay, so a hole that is only in one specific spot, and we just send all our gases there. Yeah, I mean, obviously the quickest way to deal with climate change is drastic global societal massive change of how we consume and stuff like that. One thing that really got me yesterday on Twitter was seeing somebody saying that the solution is ethanol, the solution is corn, the solution is corn fuel and other biofuels like that. And as someone who lives in agricultural America and has a farm, there's a lot of expenditure, a lot of carbon footprint to everything that goes into becoming ethanol. And, it's probably better, but it's still not, it's not a solve, is what I'm saying. Controversy, he's been dead for years. Yeah, Adams has been dead for over 20 years. Okay, I don't know. Or the Genghis Khan method. The Genghis Khan method? Biofuels can work if we can work them out, but corn does not eat enough carbon as it grows to offset the carbon put in the air by burning it. And there's other things that can work better, and there's solutions that we could do and all that. But also one thing that I do think needs to be taken into account, because America is a car culture, and I fully support, full-on public transport and public infrastructure everywhere, but also, again, I'm rural as fuck. It is 30 miles to the nearest Walmart. I mean, just for me to get in town, I need to drive. And, to get anywhere, I mean, hell, our hospital here can't even handle most things you would go in there for, so you have to go to a hospital that's an hour and a half away. There's a lot of things where I support full public, but also we do need to realize that there is still a car culture, and especially that the working class, and especially lower income working class, a lot of them do rely on cars. I'm not saying the majority, but I'm saying a lot of them do rely on vehicles to get to and fro things. And any big change to automobiles needs to take into account that there's a significant portion of the workforce that cannot just afford to up and buy a new vehicle, which is of course when you should have government subsidies that give the full price of a vehicle to people and certain things, or stuff like that. There's a lot of moving parts, and I think it would be something that would be solvable if we got everyone all together to just understand. And if we could hit one point, the big one point, the one thing that I think could set off a massive change to help solve climate change, would just be getting everyone to agree that climate change is a fact. If we could get that part to happen, then I think the next step of getting them to agree that climate change is a result of human life, and barrel on from there, I think would be a lot easier. But it's that one point that I think we're struggling on. Genghis Khan killed so many people he caused global cooling. Obviously, this method is a joke. I just like sharing that tidbit. We can go Genghis Khan though, specifically with regards to billionaires. You think that'd be the easy part? I wish. It's just amazing that people are still denying it, especially when you have like the western parts of the western seaboard that are having fire season in October, that have an air quality index. No joke, Bradbury had an air quality index of, I think it was 261 yesterday when he sent me the screenshot. So yeah, that's a whole thing. The only biofuel that I've heard of that would viably eat more carbon than it would put out would be derived from a certain species of algae. I've heard of this stuff before. I've heard of algae fuels. It's been ages since I read the article. The main issue is purposefully growing algae is difficult, and depending on how you grow it, could be devastating the local environment, either draining water to fill fields or denying sunlight in a natural water pool by trying to mass grow this algae. And of course, then if you make man-made structures to deal with it, then yeah, there's the extra cost to the environment going on with that. I know, like when I read about how they've tried to do water purification stuff out in California, like there's so many extra parts to the process that people don't really think about, and that is, yeah. Looks like creatures are going to bed. Night, creatures. We're probably going to raid out soon. I want to get to the end of this quest though and see what's up. Yep, Her Majesty's wish is my command. Thank you, Mr. Sakami. It will mean a great deal to Her Majesty. Please wait here, and I shall inform the Sultana of your decision. Oh no, if I have to voice the Sultana, this is going to go terribly. It's going to go so away. I am, aren't I? Kuroja, thank you for coming. I greatly appreciate you indulging this selfish request of mine. I should hope, for the sake of your adventurous spirit, however, that the mystery at hand proves more intriguing than odious. Kokushu spoke broadly of what to expect, yes? Then allow me to add a few details to the story. According to the reports, the gate bears an intricate, flowery design. The flames were unable to ascertain its origin or significance, but I have seen such a motif before. The very same design adorns a key in my possession, the last gift I was ever to receive from my dear departed parents. I recall the ceremony with which it was presented, and their promises to take me to the place the key unlocked once I had become of age. They spoke excitedly of the choices I might make, of the things I would behold on my chosen path, but they were called away to Thal's halls long before they would arrive. With mother and father gone, I despaired of ever learning the key's purpose. And now this portal is found. Surely you understand why I cannot leave it unopened. Yep, there could be anything behind that gate. Yes, we picked the excited one. You see, I knew I could count on your enthusiasm. How reassuring it is to how reassuring it will be to have a veteran adventurer by my side. Not that I distrust Papachon or Pippin, of course, but if I told them, they would only seek to dissuade me from my course. As for Kokushu, she was the first I brought into my confidence. She is, after all, my lady-in-waiting, and serves as my double when I am away. I hadn't wished to involve anyone else, but she flatly refused to cooperate unless I enlisted a reliable escort. Thus here we stand, and though I regret the need to have you complicit in my subterfuge, the idea of exploring with you has me giddy with anticipation. You can make your way directly to the excavation site in central Thanalon. The foreman there has been instructed to permit you entrance. Considering the tunnels reach all the way to the palace, security protocols dictate that we receive reports anytime someone enters the ruins. I will take that as my signal to join you, via the secret passages, of course. Now, let us make our preparations. We should, as you say, be ready for anything. So, are we about to unlock a dungeon, then? Huh. Ah, Blackbrush. We ain't been here in a long time. One thing that also gets me is almonds. And nuts in general. I try my best to not buy stuff with almonds in them because almond farming in California is extremely destructive and terrible. But sometimes you get stuff that has almonds in it. It's just, yeah. The joys of capitalism where you can never truly escape bad things. Mr. Sakami, Lady Kokushu says you are to have unrestricted access to the ruins for some manner of confidential assignments. Wonder, does this have anything to do with what they found in that collapsed section, or... actually, never mind that. I'm not meant to ask any questions. The rubble's been mostly cleared away, but please do watch your footing down there. Wouldn't want you tripping over a loose rock in the gloom. V and C... What? The V and C Dungeon Finder has been updated. What? Variant dungeons, matter of choice. Okay, yeah, here we go. We've unlocked a variant dungeon. Variant dungeons are a unique type of duty featuring branching paths. By exploring these choices alongside the quest character, you will gradually reveal new elements of the overarching story. Unlocking certain branches may require some detective work. Whenever you complete a path, a new story entry will be added to the journal associated with the dungeon, so keep at it until you discover all the forks in the road. The difficulty of a variant dungeon is automatically adjusted to provide a challenge for parties of between 1 to 4 excuse me, 1 to 4 players. You can group up with friends, make use of the party matching option, or put your solo player skills to the test. Victory will require effort and attention, but it is entirely possible to complete these dungeons alone. To allow for greater freedom in role choices, variant dungeons grant players the use of special variant actions. These actions mimic existing abilities such as Cure or Rampart, alleviating the need for dedicated tanks, DPS, or healers. Each player has 2 actions available for use during the dungeon, and these can be changed at any time in the Dungeon Finder window. Entering the dungeon. You can enter a variant dungeon via the VNC Dungeon Finder window, which is accessed by speaking with the NPC at the dungeon entrance, or by selecting the option from duty in the main menu. This standalone window serves all your variant dungeon needs, whether you wish to read story discoveries, set your variant actions, or make changes to the dungeon settings. Okay. So, I wonder, do we have a way of setting this to our we have a way of setting this to our... Just trying to see if there's a way to set it to our hotbar. I'll figure that out later. So, yeah, we're not going to do that right now. It is midnight, so I think we're going to wrap up. Yeah, we're going to wrap up. And I will get all that figured out, and we will come back to it. We didn't get the raids unlocked tonight, as I was hoping, but that's okay, because we had a fun time. Or at least I did. I hope you all had a fun time, too. Hope it was a good, enjoyable experience for all of you. So I go to the end screen here, and there we go. Alright, let's see, do we have anyone we can raid? That's weird, it says Audie is still online. Let me refresh here. Unless my raider isn't updated. There we go. Oh, Viara is still alive, so I think we'll raid Viara. So, thank you all so much for being here, for hanging out with me, for being here this late in the night with me, for chilling with me, for having wonderful conversations with me, and experiencing the ridiculousness that was Manderville and the Hildibrand quest. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. It means the world to me to have people here that want to hang out and chill. If you're not already, maybe toss a follow. That way you get notified when I go live. And I'm on Twitter as well. We also have a Discord that if you're not already in the Discord, just type in !Discord and I'll get you a link. Yeah, again, it means a whole hell of a lot to me that people spend their time here with me while I'm doing that. So thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be doing .hack//G_U, the last recode, featuring Dante from the Cry series. We will be continuing our path through Volume 2 Reminisce, and yeah, it's a really fun game. You'll have a lot of fun with it. A lot of fun in it. You'll also probably hear at least 3 people that you've heard in other games you've played. It's kind of a who's who of the voice acting world, so yeah, it's a great experience. I hope you'll be there. We'll be going live around 6 p.m. Central, which would be 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, and 5 Mountain. So yeah, I hope you'll be there for that. And then don't forget that next Thursday, the final Thursday of October, there will be a huge, big, massive surprise, a massive unveiling, a complete and total new era of this stream will be unveiled. So please, if you can, be there on Thursday, next Thursday. It'll be so amazing, and I'm so happy to share it with you all, and I've put a lot of effort and time into it, so I really hope you'll be there to experience it. Yeah, beyond that, again, thank you all so much for coming out. Thanks for hanging out and everything. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you to Audie for the raid. Thank you to the new follows. Just thank you. You're all awesome, wonderful people, and I hope you know that, and I hope you understand how amazing you are, and that you do have a community here of people who cares about you. You should never hesitate to reach out to if you need help for anything. If you need someone to listen to you, or someone to talk with you about something, just reach out. We're here for you. So, yeah, that's gonna be it. We're gonna raid Viara, who looks to be doing Black Desert, maybe. So go and say hi to them. Again, we'll be live tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, so I hope you'll be there for .hack. But if not, we'll catch you next time.